No one's here. Definitely not me. I'm definitely not here right now, okay? I'm definitely not gonna finish this game tonight, right? Well, yes, I am. Yes, I am! I'm at scene 10 in Act 4. I gotta be close to the end of chapter 4, after Act 4. I know there's only 5 acts. Just want this over ASAP. Why not? Let's get this game done, dusted. Let's get this book done and dusted. And move on with our lives, right? Ha 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 ha. Won't that be exciting? What's up? What's happening? What's going on? Or how's it going? Oh, by the way, Gina. I don't remember if I said that. What's up? How you doing tonight? Hope you're doing well tonight. Hope you're doing fabulous. I took a nap and then I slept through my nap awake alarms. I've started a little later than normal. I'm all refreshed though, right? I'm all refreshed. All right, let's go. Continue! And before I accidentally hit clear and have to replay the whole game. B mashing B A B A B A B A B A B A B A B A. Guess how person who's playing Bloodborne now? Yeah, it showed me that you have someone new to follow and invade. Oh, is that one of the emotes? Does this game even have any goddamn music right now? It probably just doesn't have any sounds right now. Pretty good nodders emote, to be honest. I can't really nod like that, but yes, I agree. It's a pretty good emote. It's a pretty good emote. Alright. Let's see. What was Clara's voice? Do I remember? That's a very special tape player you have there. You can play forwards or backwards, slow or fast. You may discover some completely new sounds tonight, Ezra. Might. So, are you ready? Yes. Sir, let's go. Excellent. I can tell you have a good intuition for sound, and that's very important in this piece. I just realized, speaking of sound, I don't have my headphones plugged in. Maybe that's why I'm not hearing anything. What do you think? Think that might have something to do with it? Stretch, plug it. Alright. Okay, now I hear a very basic background. It's like it, though. Any questions before we begin? What's the name of your music? It doesn't have a name. Would you like to name it? No, I don't care. It's better without a name. I agree. Hi, Bornfish. What's up? What's happening? How's it going? Damn, you fucked it up. I got your back. Automod was like, what? Just like that. I got your back. I got your back. Automod thought you were talking about indecent things. What's new? What's new? What's happening? Was one of those not supposed to be new? What was the other one supposed to be? What's up, maybe? Regardless, it's fine. It's beautiful. It's perfect. It's amazing. What's up? What's happening? How's it going? Is what I like to say. But that's just me. So much, how you doing? I'm doing pretty well. I took a nap earlier and then slept through the alarm to wake up, so I'm starting my stream a little later than usual. But, you know, I'm all refreshed now, right? I'm all energized. I'm ready to read some words. Oh, yeah. How do I know what to do? Play your tape player. You may play any tape, at any speed and volume, even backwards. Just listen to the music and use your intuition. Or it may be better if you try not to listen to the music. This technique is called indeterminacy. Huh? What will it sound like? There's only one way to find out. All right, let's begin. You're truly a cat, a programmer cat, that's right. It's like, I stream whenever I wake up, guys. That's it. Ezra settles the tape labeled cat. Kai Kian Kombucha. What the fuck's that? Stew mammoth. I mean, we obviously have to pick cat. Next emote has to be nodding emote. Okay, thanks. Wait, you want my cat to nod? Animated? Well, I only have one animated emote slot, you know. I only have one animated emote slot. But even if I had a second animated emote slot, how do I get my cat to nod? Cats don't really nod. I'm curious though. You want me to like push on her head or something? She's just like, what? What? No, wait. I could probably get Chloe to shake her head by getting like a toy in front of her and like push her back and forth. Wait, maybe I can get a nod like that. Maybe I can get like a toy. Get her to look up and down at the toy. That's not a bad idea. It's not a true nod in the same way you mean it, but that's about as close to nod as you're gonna get with a cat. Get her to look back and forth like this and turn it sideways. That's the nod, right? And the subathon? What? The what? Why would I do a subathon? Why would I do a subathon? Are you trying to get me to not sleep ever or something? Well, some people wait. Some people like sleep too. It's like what? Anyway, let's pick cat. Which one should we do? Let's play without interference. Gradually speeds it up. Fiddles with the volume knob. Plays the tape backwards very slowly. Looks the volume on and off rhythmically. So let's restlessly fiddle with the volume knob. Oh wait, I got that backwards. He fiddles restlessly with the volume knob. I keep reading that restlessly fiddles. This doesn't sound like a cat at all. How does that sound like a cat at all? It's like a violin or some shit. I don't know my stringed instruments. Cause you love to support us. Wait, what? How does that work? I love and support you guys, so I stream all the time. What? I don't understand how those two correlate. No, wait, I've seen two ways to do subathons. Yeah, you stream all the time, and then there's a time where you're sleeping. And I guess they'd have the timer pause during that time or something, I don't know. If they didn't, it would go, wouldn't it? Or they have a subathon just like 24 hours. Or they have like a subathon, but then they like just stream every day or something, I don't know. They go off to sleep and come back. I've seen plenty of subathons. I still don't understand. How me having a subathon would show I love and support you. Wouldn't it be the other way around? I got my rest earlier, right? I woke up from my nap. So I'm ready to stream. Give you guys the best, most amazing content, right? But there's subathon. I'd be too tired for that, right? Right. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. How about stew, I guess? That feeling's not going to sound like stew at all. Oh yeah, let's play it backwards. Oh, I actually can hear the stew. Are you saying I couldn't hear the cat because I was fiddling with the volume knob? God damn it. Let's see whatever the heck Kaikyan kombucha is. Let's play it slowly at first, but gradually speed up. About the mammoth. What are we doing with this one though? I haven't picked this option yet. Flicking the volume up on and off rhythmically. Ah, that was an amazing concert performance. Woo! Okay.
Thank you, Ezra. What do you think about when you're playing? I try not to think about anything at all. My violin teacher used to say, "Why make art? To quiet the mind." Still, I'm not very good at it, quieting my mind. When I'm playing this piece, I'm usually thinking of my uncle, Andreas. I never knew him when I was a child, except in postcards, but we became very close over the last few years. He was a collector of sounds, like you. He traveled and recorded the songs of birds, of rivers, of city traffic, of crooked moonlit highways. He sold his sounds by mail order to movie studios and private collectors.
He's basically that free sound bank thing you can use, right? I forget what it's called. Or a place where you just get your sounds. That's basically that guy. I guess it makes sense. I don't think these guys have the internet. Not in the typical sense. They have computers. But the computers are more like the old style. Like very early ages of computers before the internet stuff.
They ended up in films and television shows, mostly dislocated and reattached to other images. So, no quiet in this mind, I'm sorry to say. I hope you'll continue making tapes, Ezra. I'm sure there are many more people who would enjoy listening to them, on this river and elsewhere.
Where are we going now? Where we going now, huh? I met a photographer once. I mean, one in particular. She even took my portrait. I can't imagine why. She never said it would... Wait, she said it would immortalize me. That was a metaphor, of course. She meant I'd never be forgotten. I mean, 300 years from now, someone might see your photo and be like, well, this is a person. I have no idea who this person is, but this is a person. So in a way, you kind of are forgotten. You're just a picture of a person by that point. But you know, whatever you say. As she was disembarking, not far from here actually, the film fell out of her bag and was borne away by the current. I was working on deck at the time. She shot me a sad, apologetic glance, but I wasn't bothered. It's no shame to be forgotten. True, true. Silo of late reflections?
What?
A top-down view. We're playing a top-down game now.
What's this place like? Dogwood Drive. It's in a small town? Or... I really don't know. I've got the manifest the old man had in his truck here. Sets Antiques, mail order delivery, no return address, shipping address 5 Dogwood Drive, packing list, and then it's just numbers. I guess the inventory numbers of the antiques he was supposed to be delivering. Anyway, I'm glad you're coming with us. Yes, I'm always eager to see more of the country, and I enjoy the company. I will have to find a bus or a train to get on to Nashville by evening. Well, they have buses everywhere, right? Or hey, I could drive you to Nashville. Seems I have a truck now. Only, how are we going to get it up these stairs? That's quite a staircase. Is there another route? A tunnel or something? No way out but up. I guess we could wait for the mammoth to come back around and take us a little further down. But that won't be until late afternoon. Looks like we're making the rest of this trip on foot. Is it safe to just leave the truck here? Sure. I don't think anyone but us could get it started again. All right, Cricket. Let's get this delivery packed and tied into bundles. We're hiking it upstairs. What's in there?
Antiques, I guess.
Antiques.
Yeah, antiques are... It's like junk, but people will pay for it. That's so accurate. That is such an accurate description of antiques. Although, honestly, you could apply that to even modern stuff. New things come out all the time that people pay for. So does that make them antiques? The difference is antiques are old junk that people pay for, right? Not new junk that people pay for. Once it's past a certain threshold, it becomes old, you know. I'm not sure what the threshold to be called an antique is, though. 20, 30, 40, 50 years. Hello, Twitch TV streamer. It's I, Twitch TV viewer, 36-month subscriber. He's been replaced with a robot! Everybody! Watch out! There's a robot in our midst! It's okay. Junebug's a robot, too. And Johnny, too. At least I think they're robots. I don't think anyone ever said they were a robot, but every time they walk around, they're like... So I'm pretty sure they're robots. It's okay. Bonk. No, don't bonk the robot! That's not bad, huh? What's up? What's happening? How's it going, Dobie? How you doing tonight? Are you ready to finish this book tonight? I am. Oh. Sorry, I guess you'll be taking the bus after all. It's okay. It will be an adventure. Shannon sighs and stretches. Ugh. Tired? Don't worry, lady. We're almost there. Yes, Twitch TV streamer. I have been ready to finish this game since 19th of November, 2014. Hey, I finished Arkham City. Come on now. So we're gonna unload the antiques that we were supposed to deliver and go up all those stairs, huh? Our legs are gonna be so ripped by the time we get to the top. Silence. Oh, end of Act 4. I made it. I made it. Act 4. Achievement complete Act 4. Wow. I had no idea the Act 4 achievement was what was. My weekly quest is ready to turn in. Oh my gosh! I'm so excited about my like 3 points or whatever. I've paid for 36 months, hoping you could expedite the completion, huh? Don't worry, I can do that. Alright, I suppose just admiring some wonderful imagery. Oh, alright. Un pueblo de dada is the interlude, huh? Let's go. Hopefully it's not a bar scene with half sentences. Looking exceptionally radiant today, are you well? Yeah, I got some sleep earlier. I'm all refreshed and amazed and ready to, like, play this 10 out of 10 game. Wait, I mean this 10 out of 10 book. Ooh, this is looking like the bar scene with people watching. Oh no.
I'm not late, am I?
This must be our guest. Oh, it's Emily again.
Oh, hi. You must be, Oh, sorry. I'm Maya. Right. The traveling artist. Welcome. I'm Emily. I, work here. Great. Rita says you're the producer? Oh, did she? I guess so. I do a little bit of everything. Yeah, I know the feeling. You weren't around earlier at the lunch thing? No, I don't live in town. I just come in to work on the station.
Oh, is this WEVP?
Really? That's quite a hike, isn't it? I know some shortcuts. Oh, okay.
I wonder what her deal is. I must know. I'm sure it's very integral to the main story plotline.
So, what's your deal? I could have phrased that differently. Oh. Well, I'm an artist. I work with earth. I'm kind of an earth sculptor. I make stuff that looks a lot like the mounds you have here in town. Oh, the burial mounds? Yeah, that's why I came down here. To see them up close and make some sketches. They're amazing, right? They make me uncomfortable, to be honest. It seems kind of weird to build a town in a graveyard. Sure, every town has a graveyard, but usually the town comes first.
What? They have a town? Wait, so they saw a cemetery and they were like, damn, this is the perfect spot to build a town. Like, what? That's why I started when I thought perhaps you were sick. Totally.
Not today! Not today.
Better next time, cold.
Wahaha! Okay, I'll check if Rita's ready. You can just hang out back here somewhere. We'll let you know when it's time to come on set. Great, thanks for having me. You too. I mean, you know what I mean. Ugh, why am I so awkward with visitors here? Just used to seeing the same 12 people day in and day out, I guess.
Whoa. Oh, interesting.
At least the floor is staying dry. My left boot has a hole.
Wait.
Ben and Bob, working on a project.
Emily, Ben, and Bob again, huh? Wait, this is like a 3D. I hope the neighbors are okay. This is interesting.
Looks like the ceiling is holding up okay. Just the usual leaks. Looks like I just made it before the sky broke open. Oh, right. Cyrano's here to help with the weather report. The video data bank.
I like the little art things they draw when you hover over something. Like you had the weather over there.
Slow-mo crow. Keeping an eye on the control board.
I like your little hearts. Must be our pet.
Oh, James left a patch wired up on the image processor.
Time to start the show. Miss you, Cross-Eye. So anything happen if I pick a button? Oh, okay, it's not selectable anymore. We found that radio in the woods a week or two ago. I cleaned the circuits with rubbing alcohol and left it in the sun. Seemed like it was working okay again, so why are they taking it apart? If I had to guess, I would say it probably stopped working. Let's click on all the things. Now that we know I can click on them. That should be cool. Elmo gets a lot more into it when he has some noise to vibe on. It used to be on the other side of the room, and the couch was in this corner. We moved it here where the ceiling is least leaky, rather than fix the roof. It's further from the windows, too, so sunlight doesn't bleach the labels. That makes sense. So much of archiving is just playing hide and seek with weather. I mean, that makes sense. You cute crow.
Keep up the good work, Mo.
He's an adorable crow.
Nice. Maybe there'll be time to play with it after the show.
That's a whole bunch of stuff on this chalkboard. It looks like electrical diagrams or something. Maybe, I don't know. I can't zoom in. But it looks like a bunch of stuff. A bunch of little wires or something. How's Chloe doing today?
She's doing fabulous today.
She was sleeping, and then I saw her earlier and she was sleeping. And then I checked on her later and she was sleeping. And at her appointed food time, she was going like,
feed me, feed me, feed me, feed me.
And then she went back to sleeping again. I tell you, this cat life is amazing. And she doesn't even have to pay rent. She's got a sweet gig. She gets to sleep as much as she wants. She has somebody else clean up after her litter box. Somebody getting her food and water. All the brushing, all the petting, all the attention. It's a bunch of free stuff. How would I know any of that if I was sleeping through it? What? I just know, okay? I just know. Is there anything else to click on before I start the show? Oh, that's the door. If it gets any worse, we might be stuck in town tonight. I think that's everything. Let's go start the show then.
Okay. Ready when you are. How does it look outside? Gross. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. Saturn is in retrograde.
Huh? Is she one of the, what do they call that? That's not astrology, is it? Astrology is like, your birth signs or whatever. What is this planetary whatever? Based on the positioning of Venus. She has the best seat in the house, too. She does! She really does. I was sleeping next to her. Oh, that's true, actually. She does usually sleep next to me. It's pretty cute.
What does that even mean?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Yep. Think it'll let up? I guess we'll see what Elmo says. My poor tomatoes. Okay, in 3, 2... Hi, it's Rita. This is your evening broadcast, 8192. Wow, it's really raining out there. Damn, I can hear it from here. We have a few leaks. Put some pots and bowls underneath them. Thanks, Ron, for lending us your extra pots and bowls. I hope you had a good day despite the weather. Although it was really nice earlier, right? I had a good day today. I met a new friend. She's gonna join us in about a minute or so. Maybe you saw her earlier, around lunch? Or if you didn't meet her, then you'll meet her in a minute. Or if you met her already, but you still want to hang out, I'm sure there's plenty that we can talk about. Wow, so this is 8192. Is that right, Emily? Sounds reasonable. Yep. That's a lot of broadcasts. I came in around the 5s, so I've only been around for half of them. And back then, in the 5s, let's see, I did Night Noise, and we had the Swap Show, and the Bird Show, and people were just coming in and dropping off tapes all the time, and now, well, now it's just the evening broadcast. But it's not like, I'm not saying we're in decline or anything like that. I love the evening broadcast. I think it was the first show we had on here.
I mean, this isn't a quiz to see if I remember, is it? Because I don't know.
See you later, Bornfish. You have a good day, night, whatever it is. Take care of yourself.
Don't melt my heart, please. What, by describing cute things? Gotta watch out. I can't melt the poor robot Dober's heart, right? Wait, you're not actually a robot, are you? Admit the truth. You're not a robot. You're human. Let's just go with the first option. I don't know. Let's do it.
It was the first show not produced by the power company. It was the first community show, yeah.
I know now why you cry, but it's something I can never do.
Aww. It was the first community.
Oh wait, I read that. Those hypnotic fuzzy old tapes about safe water. What?
Those empty humming shots of trees and glowing-eyed animals. Before that, it was just security footage from the woods. Yeah, so it's the spine of the station. Or maybe it's the heart. Or is it the skin? What part of the WEVP body do you think this is? Why don't you come on by and tell us about it? We're going to be here for another 30 minutes or so.
Oh god. And before this is 30 IRL minutes.
Or if you don't want to brave the storm, you can always give us a call. Same number as always, 270-216-5556.
Oh, I wonder how many people have called this number after playing this book. Let's see what it is. What area code is 270 anyway? I'm curious now. 270 area code. Oh, that's for Kentucky. I mean, that makes sense. This is set in Kentucky. Yeah, that makes logical sense. That makes sense. And before someone has that number and people call that number and they're like, who the fuck are you? Just some random with the number who has nothing to do with the game. This better be the number of a dev or something. Come on. Or maybe it's actually the number of a radio station. Now I gotta search the number and see if I pull up a business or anything. I gotta know now. Oh, I'm pulling up stuff about the game. Lol, 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 lol. It doesn't appear to be a business number. I'm just pulling up stuff about the game now. That's funny. Maybe they made sure to pick a number that couldn't actually be selected. Or maybe that number's just not in any business's directory or in the white pages or whatever. As a machine that I am. No, because of 555.
What? You can't have 555? Why not? Okay, so we're going to start with the tape. This is an old one. It's one of mine, but maybe you haven't seen it.
Or if you've seen it, it's been a while, so maybe you've forgotten.
Ron's whispering. Shit. What? She asked me to cue up her tape. Un pueblo de nada. Where is it? I don't know.
What? How'd you guys not know it was gonna... She was gonna ask for that. Didn't you guys practice this? Is this scripted? Is this live or some shit?
It's probably still shelved. I'll find it.
Ron suddenly mouths up.
Thank you.
Hey. Rita's tape should be on a shelf back here. 555 is what they use in fake numbers. Oh, is it? I actually did not know that. I wonder why. Maybe it's just the most convenient one. Then again, I don't know how they pick phone numbers. So Emily scans the shelf of videotapes.
I had these alphabetical.
To herself absently.
Can't keep anything here organized for long.
We should put this all in chronological order. Although I guess it's hard to remember sometimes the order of things. And some of these tapes were made at the same time. Or we started one video and then started another in the middle and then came back later and time is out of joint. It's like sweeping a beach. Oh, wait a minute. Ron said he'd start filing the old stuff by language, so... It fell behind the shelf here. Ralph borrowed it for a screening. Maybe it fell behind the shelf. Emily pulls the grimy tape case from behind the shelf.
Gross, it's damp.
She opens the case. It's empty. Ralph borrowed it for a screening, so it's probably with the others. Here, Aunt Connie reframed. Bear waste studies. What the fuck? Bear waste studies? Barf. Death of an airfield.
Un pueblo de nada. Aha!
What would you all do without me? I'll cue up Rita's tape now.
Here you go, Mo. Hold off on playing this until Rita's done setting it up. Thanks, babe.
Wait, the crow's smart enough to know when to press the play button. That's kind of cool. I know crows are smart, but that's pretty smart. That's a level of smart I would think be beyond a crow.
Ready when you are, Rita. Some people that lived here a long time ago, before the company town, before the airstrip, like over 100 years ago.
Okay, so I hope you enjoy it.
Ready, Emily?
Oh, the crow knows to react to. I wonder what Maya thinks of the dock. The crow, you whistle and the crow reacts. That's kind of cool.
This is cool. Have you seen it before?
I don't know.
Is she being genuine right now? Just making small talk? Honestly, it makes me kind of sleepy. I know what you mean. I used to date a filmmaker. He worked in a similar, style. Slideshow Gothic. He did stuff for the History Channel, like really dry shows about war. The banality of the trenches. It's not a bad way to learn about history, though.
I mean, I guess I helped Rita edit this. It took us all of a week coming in here after the day's broadcasts were done with the night loop running in the background. We'd play our narration on cassette and write down times, then scrub frame by frame through the video and try to cut it just so. Excruciating. It is history, right? Or is it just a story? It's a good tape. It's good to have a portrait of the people who used to live here. And it does a good job of communicating who they are, what they did, what they were like, I think. People should know. A community shouldn't just disappear, even when it disappears. Or is there even a difference? Although, now the tape is just here on a shelf. Every once in a while we dust it off and it shuffles around the airwaves again, like an old dog. Sorry, did I say something wrong? Oh, no. I'm sorry. I just have some weird shit going on in my head tonight. You know what I mean? Sure, it's okay. Sorry I spaced out. Don't worry about it. You should... Oh, should I go sit? Yeah, it's almost over. Yes, streamers, I tried to say above. Pedro done. This could be done. We'll have a bittersweet day. It'll be so sad. Oh. She's sitting down now, huh?
I see a cat.
There was a cat on that screen for half a second. I don't think there's anything to select other than this. Next up is Maya's interview. Just don't ask how long Pedro took because I enjoyed it too much to play just for achievements. You enjoyed playing with a banana, did you? Do you typically enjoy bananas?
Ruffle teas. So, where are you staying tonight? Here in town. Oh, good. Yeah. Even before the storm came in, I thought it'd be nice to get some rest before the long hike back to the highway. Ron offered his loft? What? He said I could sleep in his loft. Oh, honey, he's talking about his barn. Ron, nobody wants to sleep in your barn.
Ron shrugs. It's not haunted. Hauntings aside, it's not a very comfortable barn.
I mean, I can sleep anywhere, but I think the last time Bob slept in there, he needed a tetanus shot after? But that's Bob. He's a hypochondriac. I'm not sure he even really needed it.
I mean, did he cut himself or stab himself on something rusted? If not, probably not.
You'll stay at my place. Oh, thanks.
With that storm coming, I should probably find somewhere to stay out here tonight. Maybe I'll just sleep here in the studio, but the loft is free if I dare. Maybe the storm won't be so bad. Maybe I'll just sleep here in the studio.
Do you need anything? Actually, do you have an extra toothbrush? It'd be nice to sleep under the stars. I think I do, actually. Yeah. Oh my god, I've been in the woods, you know? Right. I actually used a twig this morning. I kind of chewed up one end. No stars tonight, though. I've done that. Really? I'm disappointed. I thought I invented it.
Guarantee you didn't.
Even better, you can chew on some pine needles. It really freshens your breath. I mean, it's not perfect. Wow, that's roughing it. Just close your eyes and pretend, I guess. Right, exactly. And even then, it's just not the same as real toothpaste.
What the hell are they talking about? That's exactly how I feel. Random gossip again. You did enjoy playing with the banana, and I hope you'll accept me passing it on, play with it for you. Oh. Well, from what I've seen that you've sent me, it has gameplay, so it's 10 out of 10.
What the hell are they talking about?
Emily waves to Rita.
To camera, huh? Oh, okay. Hi, so I hope you enjoyed that video. Like I said, that was from, it's several years old. I can't remember exactly. I enjoyed it very much.
Oh, thank you, Maya. Whispering to Rana.
What's next?
I brought in a tape.
Oh, okay. You good?
All queued up.
I'm gonna check on the boys.
Boys, huh? We employ children? What kind of video is that?
What the hell are they doing?
Ben and Bob are seated on the couch, poking at the electronic innards of a radio. So then it won't mute while it scans between stations. Okay, because that's where they live, right? No, you just want that constant static noise. Right, the noise. That's where they live. They don't live anywhere, dude. They're ghosts. Okay, why does it matter where you tune the radio? It's like soil in your garden. You need rich soil, right? Mashed up, rotted leaves and stuff, like compost. Oh, hey, how's the show? Ben has something stuck in his beard, huh?
Oh, it's a piece of food? Actually, maybe it's a leaf?
Pretty good progress on the ghost box.
Maybe he did it on purpose, like a beard leaf garland, but it's only one little accent leaf.
Scans constantly.
Hey, I should tell him.
And play it back later. Hey, you've got something in your beard.
Nah.
The radio crackles as it scans rapidly across the spectrum. Snippets of voices mixed with colored noise and unfamiliar interference patterns. Did you hear that? That was definitely a voice from beyond the grave. Sounded like, I clearly heard dogwood in there. What? Yeah, kinda. Sounded more like frogwood to me.
What the hell is frogwood?
Man, I don't tell the ghosts what to say.
Did you hear that, Emily?
I didn't hear anything, honestly. I wasn't listening. Yes, to be honest, I should play along though. They've been working on this for a while. Lol, 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 lol. Let's tease them.
Could have been either one, yeah.
I guess it doesn't matter. The ghost voices don't really come out until you play back the recording later. They only exist in recordings, like a copy without an original. A mirror reflecting something that isn't in the room.
Eerie! Like the mounds.
The burial mounds here in town? You think they're haunted?
No. Or sure, probably, but I meant they're like the reflection. The people who made them lived hundreds of years ago. That whole society is long gone, and now we just have these lingering echoes without any trace of context.
Yeah, that is kind of eerie. So the ghosts speak and we can't hear it, but the tape recorder can hear it? Is that right? I don't know. Sometimes I think it's more like the recording itself is a ghost. Like, that's what ghosts are. Recordings of events that didn't happen. When something keeps leaving new marks even after it's gone. False memories. What was that? Just don't ask how long it took because you ended up playing it for fun. Insanity. Hard was the middle difficulty? What? Thought I'd spend too long playing bananas. In the end, I went and played for far more hours than I really needed to. Bananas difficulty, huh? A very punny name for that. The bowls on the floor are getting full pretty quickly. I hope somebody's planning to empty these. Somebody else. Better not be me. Ugh, more leaks. This is not sustainable. The town looks really empty in the rain. I wonder if that's true in cities too. If rain makes it all look empty. I'm trying to remember. What's a big city I've been in when it rained? Oh, Chicago. Downpour on Western Avenue. We took shelter in a gas station. Does it just look empty because everyone stays inside? No, there's something uncanny about a town in a thunderstorm. It's like a reanimated corpse. What? It is? You okay? You okay, lady? James has been working on his circuit diagram for a while now. Oh, that's what it is. I told you it looked kind of electrical. The diagram has been up on the chalkboard for at least a couple of months. It's a schematic for some essential component in the image processor. Nobody understands it but James. That's the point. He's simply trying to clean it up and simplify it a bit. He'll publish the simplified diagram and everyone can build an image processor. Meanwhile, it's like hieroglyphics in there. The schematic seems to get more eerie the longer James is away. He understands it, which keeps it tethered in the realm of the human. Otherwise, it might as well be lichen. Okay. I love the oscilloscope. Why? You can plug any signal in here and it shows up on the screen. Sound waves, video signals, even just a weak electrical signal with no other purchase on the senses. You can inspect electronic sounds that are usually too low frequency to detect. Sometimes it takes a little tuning. James used this to show me the guest in our wiring here in town. There's a low hum, barely even a hum, because it's too slow to be audible. A slow, gentle oscillation that offsets every other electrical signal in town. James hasn't been able to figure out what causes the hum, but it's okay. It's too subtle to cause any real problems for us. It's just there. I see. I see Ron's hair now. Wow, it says. Wow, it's Ron's big moment, huh? Let's go. So, okay, Ron, anything you want to tell us about that tape? Everything on that tape was wild. Really? Everything? Wild stuff indeed. Even the horses? Everything on that tape was wild. I bought some forged folk tapes at a yard sale once. They used to leave these thick black marks on the runway at our little airstrip. To tell everyone about this donut shop in Sonora. Her mind really is running away with random thoughts, isn't it? I'm sure this all has a lot to do with the ending. Don't worry. The lady said they were live tapes of Gene Ritchie playing dulcimer at some local bar. They were pretty good, too. A little noisy, with the rattling bottles and chatty drunks, but it gave the recordings a certain aura of authenticity. Were the horses wild? I thought those were the horses here. Oh, the neighbors? We call the horses here the neighbors. No, I didn't recognize that one. And I noticed some of the background sounds repeating. Someone telling the same hush story at the bar during every song.
a door opening and closing in exactly the same way. The lady who sold me the tapes, she'd added the bar sounds artificially. I think she recorded the music herself in her bedroom and put Richie's name on it.
That's how you fake tapes nowadays, huh?
I don't think there are any wild horses anymore.
Really? How could that be?
Oh, well, they've all been domesticated.
Are the neighbors domesticated?
We don't own them, no. They're, feral?
The tapes live permanently in my truck. Over the years, they've become my favorite Richie recordings. Oh, right. In your documentary, you said that the people who used to live here had freed their horses.
Exactly. But you can free your pet cat, but it won't turn back into a panther.
Is that right, Chloe? If I free you right now, you won't turn back into a panther? She's too busy sleeping to answer me. Could have just gone with bananas. Yep, you could have. The final proper level has at least two combo chains, huh? To break after your 7th kill, it forces the first combo to end. Spent hours this morning trying to full combo the 2nd chain before I determined that the place I kept filling the 2nd chain was way too tight, and then you gave up. What? I can't believe you didn't try for 500 hours. Clearly, you should have just kept trying. Could have gotten the world record, you know, for combo chains. And they totally have those, not just time. Holy. Might be possible, or it's a forced break and there's a 3rd chain. Maybe.
Right.
That's a kind of haunting, a kind of ghost, like Ben was saying. But everything is a ghost around here these days. It's a ghost town, with people still living in it, against all reason. Despite all the pain in this town's history. The Pueblo de Nada vanished, the airstrip went bankrupt, the company town buckled under guilt and exploitation. Even the first people here, all we have left of them is their graves.
What about the dogs? Yeah, Ron. Was the dog wild?
Everything on that tape was wild. I just hope our ending isn't so dramatic. Maybe we can just decline peacefully into irrelevance, and then one day stop, completely unnoticed. That sounds nice.
It didn't look wild to me.
I guess it's a matter of perspective.
I'm not sure I agree, but now it's time for the weather. Thanks again, Ron.
We're hanging on long past our expiration date.
Well, the weather should be pretty wild. I can hear it for myself right now.
Yeah, getting pretty intense out there. Do you get storms like this a lot?
More and more.
Right, of course. And then, of course, there's the actual ghost. Wait, where's the actual ghost?
All right, here's Elmo with the weather report. And lucky us, we also have Cyrano Cole, who stopped by to add some drama, musically. I hear he's going to be at the Rum Colony later tonight if you need a cocktail after the show. So let's go live to Elmo for the weather report.
Oh, is Elmo ready? I should make sure the camera is pointed in the right direction. Nah, the camera can stay there and we can just have the audio report. Please forgive my soliloquy. I appear to have been inspired by the story.
What? No, you're fine. Looks like the ceiling panels are swelling a little.
Uh-oh.
Is that really happening? Are we about to get drenched?
Uh-oh.
Oh good, standing water on the floor and a hole in my boot.
Cool, my socks are getting wet.
I love to have wet socks.
Rip. Wait, how do I turn the camera? Wasn't I supposed to turn the camera? Oh. Elmo and Cyrano are killing this weather report.
Hey,
Hey.
this is so trippy.
How did he work out these ratios of oil, water, and dyes? It seems so precise the way he drips them in one little half drop at a time. What's he doing? Mixing stuff in a bowl? Must have been a lot of trial and error, just staring at a circle of light on the wall. Drip, drip, drip.
Where do you get your supplies, Elmo?
Ben has a guy in... Oh, wait. You mean the projection stuff? I mail ordered these candle dyes. This other stuff is just mineral oil, like you can get at the drugstore. The projector... Somebody just left it here, man. Incredible. Actually, it was that girl who does the pirate video stuff. You know, jamming our signal.
Weaver.
Yeah, our resident ghost.
Weaver the ghost.
Ghost, huh? You really think she's dead? Does it matter?
Maybe not. I guess you're right. A ghost is just an absent person, whether they're dead or not.
That's what I think.
Hey,
You think she'll get us tonight? It's about time, right?
he's right. We're about to.
Plus, Saturn's in retrograde.
So I hear. Not that she keeps a strict schedule, but it's never longer than a month or two between...
Oh, what does Mimi call them? I know they're bad for the general vibe around here, but can I be honest?
Emily nods in mock gravity.
I kinda like it when she busts in and takes over our signal. It's like a log falling on the road. Reminds you that this all used to be trees.
Interventions. That's what Mimi calls it.
So let me get this straight. Every once in a while, Weaver hacks or intercepts the TV station signal to play that creepy tape that Shannon saw. Or something. I don't know. I tried to do one more level so I could clip it and take a memory away with me, but the dumb Xbox app kept failing the clip recording, so you went to bed.
Damn Xbox app. What are you doing, Xbox app?
Can't even work properly, I swear.
I swear.
It's been going on for a couple of years now. Her performances were cool, though.
I never saw her, perform, but I heard about it.
Oh yeah, I saw her do it a few times. I was into it.
That first time she jammed our signal and showed up in our broadcast, I didn't know who she was. She'd already disappeared when I came in and took over her old job. She did lectures, right?
Yeah, you could say that. I thought of them as storytelling sessions. She talked for hours and shuffled through slide after slide of shapes, numbers, weird constellations. Who knows what any of it meant?
Everyone was so excited and confused, and scared, a little. On the defensive. They still are. And this was her projector.
Right. I don't know where she got it, though. It still works really well. I got a spare bulb at a resale shop, but I haven't had to use it yet.
It's strange. I never think of what she's doing as hostile, really. Sounds like Elmo has the same impression.
Uh-oh, I see water dripping on the floor now.
What happened to the rest of her stuff?
I bet her slides are still here in the studio. Maybe with the posters? Sherry has all Weaver's old notebooks, I know that. She keeps them in her archive, you know, the big blue filing cabinet.
With the daisies painted on? With the daisies painted on, huh?
Yeah, anyway, the really hard part is to find these two pieces of glass. They have to be paired very precisely. I had to get these from the clock store over in Glasgow. That's where they come from, clock faces.
Thanks for the tips, dude.
Anytime, dude.
It's an hour behind this TV. No.
We are going to drown. in the rain.
Back to you, Rita.
Thanks, Elmo and Sirena. So, next we have a selection from the video databank. You're gonna like this one, Maya. This one's about caves. Ooh. Yeah, local caves. We play this one a lot. It's pretty cool. Oh, telephone rings. Oh, but we have a phone call. Should we get it now or should we wait? We'll get it now. Okay. Rita presses a button on the telephone next to her. Hello, WEVP. I mean, I would probably read it as G off as well, because I've never seen Jeff with a G spelled like that, but whatever. Hey, this dialogue has audio. I don't have to voice it. Have you know my grandfather's name was Geoff? Oh, really? Powerful Taze. Hope you all packed a lunch. Sounds like this is gonna be a long one. It should be okay if I wander around a bit. We don't need subtitles for this. This is just nonsense, right? The couch is getting a little damp, but Ben and Bombs don't seem to mind. Probably too wrapped up in their project. Bob had some theories about Weaver's broadcasts. He was considering how she might be tapping into our wires here in town. He built a model, like a proof of concept. This big metal box you could wire up and use to take over our signal. It actually worked. But the thing needed too much power to run. Even a car battery could only keep it going for a few seconds. Weaver's broadcast just loops and loops, sometimes for hours. Consolidated Power doesn't pay any attention to this town anymore. But they still have us on a strict energy budget. There's no way she's plugged into the grid. This guy must just have somebody he wants to talk to.
Hey, babe.
Lobo Crow, a click and a chitter. Did you know, Weaver? Enigmatic caw. Oh, really? Was she nice to you? 5 or 6 chitters and a caw. Well, that's good to hear. You make her sound so normal. Talk to anyone else and it's like she had a second head. One of our little mysteries, like the out-of-towner.
Rattles.
Oh, really? Did you know him well? Several snaps and 2 rambling calls. Wow, I had no idea. A couple clicks, each more reassuring than the last. It was terrible. What happened to him? A single thoughtful chitter. Right, justice, someday. What a waste. Sad. Well, have fun. I'm gonna see if Jeff is done. A caw and a coo. Someone, Mimi, I think, was tracking Weaver's appearances here. She'd jot down the time and date whenever there was an intervention. Mimi hasn't been by in a few weeks, though. When was the last one? Let's see what the notes say. Oh, wait, she just wrote times, not dates. Well, that's not very helpful. They're all at night. I guess that's a pattern. Oh, and here's Ron's recipe for mac and cheese. 6 cups of milk? Decadent. Wow, amazing. 6 cups of milk. Yes? Well, that sounds like a very distinguished, gentlemanly name, though, but good for him. I bet he had like 12 horses and was very distinguished. And probably hated tea. Truffle-taze. I have a bad feeling the situation won't last. Soon I'll be scrounging for a tarp to protect the video databank.
Truffle stairs! Whoa! Oh my god, he's still going!
Look, Ron's falling asleep. He slumped over like... Why do they just let the phone callers just talk forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever? I don't understand. You'd think they'd time limit them. That's nice, that's nice. Well, we've got to get to the next caller, that kind of thing. He was Irish, so? I don't know enough about Irish stereotypes to know if they like tea or not. In fact, I don't really know any Irish stereotypes. Something, St. Patrick's Day, something. Because the writer didn't know when to stop. True. I think there's literally nothing else to do here, though. Wait, this is the dev, isn't it? I bet this is the dev. Oh shit, the line's dead. The phone lines are such a mess up here. By oh shit, you mean, oh yes. Yes, we're saved! I mean, that's why the calls are so long. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm saying it's the dev talking. It's a dev cameo, because he doesn't know when to shut up either.
And neither of them know when to shut up. Ha 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 ha.
Hello? Was that the storm, or was it the damn phone lines? Man, they're really flaky. Ugh. Business as usual. He has a really soothing voice. That's Jeff. He's a regular caller. Oh my god, he interrupts you regularly? He's asleep. Maya indicates Ron, who has fallen asleep in his chair. Oh, well, let him sleep. Okay, well, let's play the tape. This is cave art. It's a classic around here. I'm excited. Looks like Mo's got this one all queued up. Way to go, Mo. I should let Maya enjoy the tape. I'm not going to interrupt it. If she's looking forward to this tape, I'm not going to interrupt her. So, if Weaver is a ghost by some agreed upon definition and mechanics, that means WEVP TV is haunted. Should we be doing something about that? Aren't you supposed to, like, have an exorcism or something? I mean, you can't just leave a place haunted. That would be negligence. I'd miss her, though. I guess there are good ghosts and bad ghosts. Like spiders. Good in the garden, bad in the shower. A loud crashing noise from outside wakes Ron up. It sounded more like someone knocking on the door to me. What the hell? What was that? I'll check it out. The tree probably fell over or something.
Yikes. Should we go help? Oh no, Oh, the tape is over. What did you think?
That was great.
Yeah, I liked that one.
That sounded pretty close.
Oh no, is the power out or just the lights?
I don't know, I'll take a look. Maybe a fuse blew on a relay or something. Some scared rat chewed a wire. Abandoned ship. Just kidding. Guess I'll take a look around and see if anything's smoking. A little town must seem even more romantic now, huh? I guess it's up to me to figure out what's going on here. Is that a... No, of course not. They're still picking away at their project in the dark as the storm bears down on us. My summer vacation is in the ghost town. They're still picking away at their project. Wait. So what else is new? That's this whole town, just whistling along on its way to the grave. Poor thing, she's soaked. Nikki, huh?
Are you having trouble with... Oh, I spoke too soon. I thought your power was out.
Yeah, it just came back on. Weird. Good, though. You made it. In the storm.
Oh, I'd never miss the evening broadcast. To be honest, it's the only time I get to share my work.
Nikki's still carrying a torch for the out-of-towner. I wonder how many people even tune in at this point. Is she just reading her poetry to us here in the studio? Out-of-towner, I guess. Sure, of course. That's great. Now it's pouring out there. What happened with the power? The first option is, yeah, duh. I've been listening to the rain sounds in my headphones for the past 30 minutes. Of course it's pouring rain out there.
What happened with the power?
That was weird, right?
The power? Oh, it seems like a normal kind of thing to happen in a storm.
Yeah, you're right. I just have an eerie feeling tonight.
Well, you know, Saturn's in retrograde, right?
It sure is. I have a feeling Weaver's going to interrupt their broadcast tonight.
Well, ready to go? Ready.
Some of the studio wiring is in puddles now. That's dangerous, right? Nobody else seems concerned about it. That's pretty fucking dangerous, yeah. Okay, I'm just going to pretend that I didn't see that. That's what everybody else is doing. Okay, this ceiling is falling apart. Doesn't bode well for the roof. Rip. We're all gonna drown. We're all gonna drown. Now we enter the cultural section of tonight's program. Did you fix it? Just came back on its own. It'll take a second for the equipment to warm back up, and we'll be on the air again.
Spooky! It's a disaster out there. The neighbor's barn is basically underwater.
Wow, so just completely...
Yeah, just completely flooded. I passed Ron on the way in. He's going to take a look and see if there's anything he can do. Will they be okay?
Ron knows what he's doing. He used to be a firefighter. I mean, fighting fires and dealing with floodwaters are a bit different, don't you think? Hey, that's what Rita just said. Stop stealing my thoughts. It's a little bit different though, right?
I guess.
Nikki hands some wet paper towels to Rita.
Oh, Thanks.
Wait. Nikki handed the towels to Rita. Why is Nikki saying thanks? Why would you say thank you for handing towels to somebody else? I think that was supposed to be Rita saying thanks. Or it was supposed to be Rita handing the paper towels to Nikki. I think they botched that one. That doesn't make any logical sense to me. Can I F12, F12, F12? Nikki pulls a journal out of her jacket pocket.
I brought my work. Oh, good.
Nikki reads her poetry. It's a weekly feature of our broadcast.
Oh, great. I look forward to hearing it.
Yeah, I just hope that we can keep going. We lost power a little while before, right?
Better get started then.
To the camera, reading!
To the out-of-towner. What eagle flew you to your final bed? It was not men who brought you there to sleep. The men who left you bloodied then and fled had chosen mud and muddy-watered creek. Did wild turkeys gobble, dote and care, and wipe the moss beneath your eyelids clear? Did cardinals pull the twigs out from your hair and wash your hands and feet and trim your beard? When wood ducks dressed you in your resting gown and pigeons fastened shoes from leaves and bark, who then sewed flowers into a burial crown? The one who made your headdress was a hawk. The men who broke your body, where were they? The vultures stayed home on your funeral day.
Emily, look at the monitor.
Dude, be quiet. We're live right now.
No, we're not. Look. Let me guess. Weaver's interrupting us. Yep. That's not our broadcast.
Damn, there she is. Elmo was right. What's wrong? It's her, Weaver. Aw, really? Tonight? Sorry about this, Maya. What's going on?
Local prankster. She jams our signal every once in a while, whenever the stars align. Prankster? Not the word I would use.
Damn. So, what do you do about it?
Just wait until she's done. We've never been able to stop her from jamming us. We don't even know how she does it. We should be back on in a minute, though. Don't worry. 12 hours later. Uh-oh.
Un pueblo de nada. Yeah, we finished the interlude. We can now actually move on to Act 5.
Wasn't that amazing? The real main character is Weaver, right? Everyone just keeps talking about Weaver. That wasn't a chapter? Nope, that was just the interlude that they have after each chapter. After the end of each chapter, they have a totally separate scene with totally different characters. A town, huh? Raffle stairs. I know, right?
Yeah, pay.
So I'm gonna guess this is after the storm. Everything does look pretty flooded. Oh, now we're back to our main group.
That's everything, right? How did this all fit in that truck?
It's bigger on the inside. I think it rained. No fucking shit. What do you think?
The sun is shining. The birds are singing. Flowers are opening. Dew glistens on the grass. The worms are going to be out for sure. Have you ever heard a worm sing?
What?
They only sing if they trust you without reservation. The worm song is completely unique. I don't want to haul this stuff any further until we know exactly where we're going. I'll go scout ahead. It's a nice morning for a walk, but a bit muddy.
It's because it poured rain. Oh, what?
A dragonfly.
Wait, what? I'm a cat? Wait, I thought it was going to be Ezra walking around scouting ahead. Why am I a cat chasing a dragonfly that disappears? I'm chasing a ghost dragonfly. Why am I a cat? Meow! I told you guys I was going to get around to playing Stray. Here we are. Here we go. We are a cat. Who the hell has an interlude that long? These guys. What the hole they climbed out of? Junebug and Johnny strained to hear the noises coming from the well. There's that weird sleepy singing again. It's kind of reverent. A choir, maybe? Johnny shades his eyes with his hand.
How are your eyes, Cricket?
They're kind of flickery, but okay. Want to see?
I'm okay for now.
What's that?
I can meow.
Game is 10 out of 10 now, isn't it? Playing as a cat could never save this game. Not even if they gave it to me in chapter 1. Is everything you questioned? After everything you questioned, why you're a cat rather than be excited for it? It doesn't make any sense. This cat has not been in the story at all. Why am I just suddenly a cat? There was a cat on the boat, but the person that was the person's cat, their personal cat on the boat. That cat wouldn't follow us. That wouldn't make any sense. There was also a cat at the bureau, but that cat didn't follow us either. Why is there suddenly a cat here, and why are we the cat? Elmo gave Rita a tour of the cameras and wiring. Wait, this is the broadcast station? They got fucked. Look how destroyed all their equipment is. The building's gone, man. They're toast. She just been through a certificate program on public broadcasting at the community college. Wait, what? I can select that stuff? So no surprises there. Nikki showed her the video databank. James demonstrated the sand-in image processor, and then Ron came barreling in with an urgent expression. Rita had entered the public broadcasting program at Fish Trap Lake Community and Technical College with a vague desire to be a newscaster. One of her instructors got her excited about the pirate television, and she followed threads through TV and activist communities until she found herself here, somehow, volunteering at WEVP TV. Ron's news was clearly bad news. Rita's heart sank a little as they listened. She knew things were unraveling, knew from experience what that looked like. Wouldn't it be nice to arrive at the beginning of something for once? But as she listened to Ron detail the power company's sudden withdrawal from town affairs, she heard other possibilities. She studied their faces and found concern, for sure, but also something like relief, hope, and awakening of play. Nikki looked like she might have been daydreaming. These were people, Rita decided, ready to step out of the company's shadow and build something of their own. Ron said the TV station would still be funded, by court order. Could that be their anchor?
Break your consolidated power company chains.
Be free! Be free!
What are these ghost people walking around? Can't talk to you?
Will it still fly?
Oh yes, she just got banged up a little in the storm. This is what the bar should have been. Full sentences. I'll have her up and running again by this afternoon, I'm sure. Just have the box up a little longer, have the full sentence. That's what the whole bar interlude should have been right here.
Can I fly it?
Well, how's your upper body strength? I'm still mad about the bar scene. I'm gonna be mad forever.
It's good. Really good.
This old girl is operated by pulleys. 100% mechanical. The Wright brothers would be very proud. Well, except for the throttle. Dot, dot, dot.
I could do that.
I admire your confidence, young man. Yep, just a little bent metal. I'll have her skyworthy again in a matter of hours.
Wow.
I've been doing this a long time, kiddo. Meows like a human baby, too. What? Are you saying they just got a human baby sound effect? Maybe it's just a cat that likes to yowl. At first, they only observed the truck from a distance. It was an alien carcass, something that made more sense in death than in life. The company had dropped it off in the middle of the day, when everyone was at the plant. They let it sit overnight, alone and strange. Want some hot chicken wings?
Fuck yes!
Nikki thought it was ridiculous, but Ron approved. To Elmo, the truck was simply beautiful. The town didn't produce much garbage anyway, she said. Who would drive it, and where? The only road in town was the old airstrip. Everyone had to agree this was money and attention that would have been better spent addressing the town's drainage problems. Maybe finally get started on that damned messianic ditch. I don't know what that fucking word means. Still, they had a few things to dispose of. Broken flower pots, empty glass bottles, clothes that didn't fit anymore. They gradually fell into the habit of collecting waste and carrying it to the truck. Once a month, some shadows would come in from the night woods and haul the garbage away on a cart. Where's my chicken wings? I'm waiting. Why haven't they teleported to me yet? Messianic is apparently how it's pronounced. Inspired by hope or belief in a messiah, fervent or passionate. What the fuck's a passionate ditch? I'm not sure how that word is used in a sentence. What the fuck's that emote? Man chicken? There.
Fuck you! You lied to me. You misled me.
How could you? How could you?
You're okay.
Well, let's go be a cat over here. We're just gonna go to every group of people, I think. Wanda snores softly. Cheerful meow. Wanda sleeps peacefully. A passionate ditch? That's not I know, right? Fervent. The descriptions for messianic were relating to a messiah, fervent, passionate. I'm just wondering what any of that description has to do with a ditch. I'm like, is that even the correct word? Did they just break out the thesaurus for no reason? Think it'll rain anymore? No.
I don't see any clouds.
Dot.
Hell, it'll probably rain anyhow. Just our luck.
Assertive meow.
Ah. Oh, really?
Confident meow.
He thinks it's going to rain again tomorrow.
No. I don't know, man. Animals have a sense for the weather. One that sleeps indefinitely. Oh. Wait, she's gone. She's not there. Where'd she go? I guess she doesn't sleep indefinitely. She was a ghost. She died.
Wait, where'd they go?
As soon as I leave the screen, everybody I was just talking to disappears.
They're all ghosts. They're all dead.
This is the afterlife. Everybody died in the flood. Wait, I saw the bottom of the screen. Pop up a thing briefly.
I was wondering why. His headstone has no name on it.
All I can read is better days.
Maybe it belongs to a wild animal.
Probably not.
Maybe it was his choice.
Maybe it just has been worn away by the time, you know. Stubborn old man, that one that town fuss over him. It's good they honored his wishes.
It's good they honored his wishes. Still, a burial is not only for the dead.
True. I don't know what that is, but I can only imagine what goes on inside it. What a passionate ditch.
Oh, yeah.
The seer reclined high in a tree, carving fine details into a small wooden pipe. She loved the spot, the height, the distance. She was always at a distance, watching everyone work. From this height, she could see the earth movers shaping the mounds under the draftsman's supervision. She could see him inspecting his plan, the drawing he'd made from her game, the map. What?
And there she disappeared right in front of me.
Didn't even have to leave the screen this time. Can't talk to you. I guess you're not important.
Although even the unimportant people usually get dialogue in this game, so I don't know if that means anything.
I can go in this barn, but there's still no dialogue. Aw, rest in peace, horsies. Floods suck. I doubt I can go in this water, can I? Oh, I can? Okay. I'm totally reading that second one out of context, okay?
Wow, how'd you get out of there?
That first option sounds like a great way to drown.
Someone walking up back there.
Didn't I tell you to get cast kiss at one point? I mean, maybe, but that sounds pretty sappy.
I was able to climb a tree, and from there I spotted a secret path. Then what happened?
Library of Television. Later I had to cross the desert of broken glass. These both sound like lies.
Then I found the Library of Television. There were TVs everywhere. As soon as you walked in the door, every channel was playing at once.
You can't have your eyeballs pointing in different directions.
Each tiny hair in my ear canal is listening to a different TV.
Both of those sound kind of eerie.
There were so many voices. I kept hearing my name, but I couldn't figure out which TV set it was coming from. Sounds scary, but also kind of cool. Exactly. I'll take you there sometime if you want. I was traveling with some strange companions for a while too, but not as strange as yours. There was a strange woman who I think was a witch. She gave me a magical amulet for protection, but I lost it.
Sounds like one of those rings that's supposed to break. It protected her souls from being lost. There, and I will post it. Wah! I bet it's that one where the cat pulls up to the camera. Ba 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 ba. Still loading. Still loading. Still loading. Still loading. Still loading. Oh wait, I have to click to open up chat or something, right? No wait, no I don't. It's loading, 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 loading. Okay, you can post it now.
You can post it now. I knew it! It's the exact one I thought it was!
It's that cat going like,
come here! Mwah!
I knew it.
I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Powerful tires.
I'll get it.
God damn it.
Why do you want to kiss people, huh, Gina? Are you Irish? Oh wait, that's kiss me, I'm Irish, right? Is that how that goes?
What?
What's the second one?
By far, my most memorable companions were the Martians. I had to lose them in a hedge maze. They were very friendly, but very demanding.
You'll slap me if I don't get it. And then what? So?
So?
Am I supposed to be intimidated?
Ruffles there, I know, right, Dolby? He wants that emote so he can spam it a lot, and I'll be like, what do you think you're doing? 6 feet! 6 feet! 6 feet! Keep your distance. I hung out with an old dog and some musicians.
I don't know if either option matters. I'm just picking whatever.
Then we both had quite an adventure.
Wasn't staring at that. Purple Bop. I mean, Purple Bop isn't that similar. Purple Bop is Chloe walking up to bop the camera. Okay? I thought it was a cute video, so turned it into a GIF. However, I don't see any please. Oh. Did you follow the cute clown? There we go. Oh, now I can have them gulp with 300 channel points. Whatever that means. Ooh, ooh, oh. Gulp, 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 like that. Just make them make sound effects or something.
We should stick together.
I mean, if Ezra goes with Flora, he might get a girlfriend.
I agree completely.
I wasn't asking for a description of the Boppy mode. I know you're probably inspired by this game. Inspired by this game to do what? Monologue for 3 hours without saying anything important. Waffles for any weather. Tell me the origin meaning of the Bop emote. Yes, it was invented in 1965. In the age of technology and it was stare at dialogue. Okay. Only play AAA COD games and trash talk in the game lobby.
Wait, what? Who's doing that? Am I supposed to do that?
We'll get right on it, okay? George scanned the shelf. He quickly found the book he was looking for. There were only a few dozen left. More shelves than books now. The result of an experiment called the New Selection. Privately, he called it the Purge. I see 2 birds. Those are like parrots or macaws or something. There's birds in this game, Jano. This is 10 out of 10 now, right? But only privately, in small groups of reliable complainers. The unspoken rule was to hold back criticism as long as possible. Experiments needed time to unfold naturally, without the interference of doubt. George would have preferred to complain more freely. Is George one of the birds? Do these birds have names? Actually, there's a bunch of birds. There's like the 2 parrot ones, those green things you see back there are also birds. There's just like fog that makes it hard to see though. Those are all a bunch of birds. So I guess these are all a bunch of bird names. I don't know. Why are we looking at birds and talking about this? I don't think birds worry about books being purged. Birds just want to know where their food is. Yep, be mad trashy. What? Well, I am pretty terrible at shooter games, so I would definitely be called trash. Quite a lot. Fraser proposed and executed experiments just like any other community member, but his experiments had a scorched earth quality. They were all destructive. He moved from one area of community life to the next in search of excess to cut back. Lately, he turned his scythe to the library. The New Selection meant decimating their store of books according to Fraser's own inscrutable criteria. Now, we are guaranteed something vital every time we take a book from the shelves. No more time lost to printed chaff. Fraser's colorless voice echoed in George's mind. He felt like spitting. Instead, he tucked the book under his arm and set off for the woods. You'd be called what now? If I played those AAA COD games or whatever and played like multiplayer and stuff,
I would be called trash.
because I suck at shooting games. Although, you get better with practice, but no. Greeting meow.
Oh, hi, kitty. Where did you come from, huh? Follow a bird up here?
These folks, the ones who built this thing, they chased birds, too. Intrigued meow.
Really? That's what they wrote.
They followed some migrating birds up here from Central America. Somewhere up to Florida. And then here. Skeptical meow.
Well, that's what they wrote, anyway. I guess it might have been a metaphor.
Oh, there's some more birds on the wall up here, too. You see them? Heart. That's right.
What kind of fish are those? They're goldfish. They eat algae and mosquito eggs. Very helpful. Sounds like a good job. Yes, it does. My job today is to write this poem. Is it happy or sad?
This is the second one is advertising.
Come by this evening and hear it for yourself.
Advertising. I can't go up there. Oh my gosh. 6 or 7 men stood in the sun about a dozen yards from the ditch, and he could hear them laughing. He tried not to hear them. Instead, he listened to the shovel punching through the dirt as he shaped the trench. It was wet dirt. Mud, really. Wait, I'm really laughing because it's highlighted. It made a hungry sound as he shaped the trench walls. What should I pick? Laughing, obviously. One man was louder than the rest. He had a nervous laugh that sucked up all the air around him. The out-of-towner stuck his shovel into the dirt and squeezed the bridge of his nose. He sneezed, took a swig from his thermos. Or thermos? How do you pronounce that anyway? The laughter quieted into greedy chuckles, and he could feel the men approaching.
Aw, thank you for the Dolby trophy.
Let's see if I talk to the crow.
Oh, he does talk.
That's so cute. Warm coo. Greeting meow. Eager chittering. Affirmative meow. An agreeable caw. Friendly meow. A short coo. Negative meow. Chittering dismissively. Inquisitive meow. Confused coo. This is an amazing conversation right now. Doubtful meow. Soft chitters. Curious meow. Inquisitive caw. Confident meow. Curt chitters. Wow, that conversation was very enlightening. I understood all of it. Am I going back around again? I think that horse got pulled over.
So not too sad. No, I think it should be happy. Right. It's a remembrance. Right. Like a monument. Totally. So they should be represented with dignity and respect, of course. Of course. But not to the point where it makes everyone feel they have to be curious or serious when they're standing under it. Does that make sense? No, yeah, it definitely does. I think I have an idea. Great. I'll just dig in. Thanks, Marianne. Happy to help.
Okay, cool. Marianne was the receptionist at the bureau, by the way. All the people are here. All the people we've talked to in the game are here. Amazing. All the stories and rambling has finally connected together. All the characters are in one place. Amazing. Thank you for the ping. You're welcome. Why are we playing as a cat when it's a dog on the box? Where is the dog? I don't think I've seen Blue. I haven't seen Blue. We've seen Ezra. I think we've seen Shannon. Conway decided to, I don't know, give up and go live his life working for the Consolidated Power Company, I guess. If he didn't flood anyway. Interact with that bell? Let's see if I see any other people. The ghost ones walking around don't count. See, there's some standing over near some thing. Oh, more people have appeared. They definitely weren't there before. They poofed.
And now you'll return to Chicago?
Go to Ohio next? No! Never go there, man. Everyone knows that's a terrible place to go. The internet makes fun of it.
Eventually, I was thinking I'd just drive for a while. I guess I'll be getting back on the road myself before long. Hey, take your time. Oh, look what I found. Is it a toy? It's a pipe, I think. Super ancient. It's probably 1,000 years old. Probably not. I don't even smoke. Oh well, I'm just an observer anyway. Why did they build this huge, dirt spiral?
Dirt spiral? I thought it was like a flooding dirt spiral. It's just art. It's all just art. Yeah, everything's just art.
Eh, it's just art. It's all just art.
La 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 la. There a dirt spiral? I guess the water could have flooded into the grooves. It does kind of look like a spiral. Whee! I'll walk in a circle until I get dizzy. Whee! Surprised I can't talk to you at all. There's no dialogue for you. No dialogue for you either. He's trying to pull up the horse? Even though it's dead? I guess to bury it. You don't want to just sitting around rotting, I guess. That's not good for people's health, right? Rest in peace, little horsies. Can I meow in the hole again?
I can.
I was gonna meow like 12 more times. Seems like only once. I keep trying to get the cat to jump in the hole and it won't work. I just wanted to explore. Who the heck built this? It's a weird looking house. What? Did we finally find 5 Dogwood Drive? It looks kind of flooded out though. I think the person who ordered their antiques isn't home anymore.
Well, the mailbox says 5 Dogwood Drive.
I mean, I don't think you're gonna need to worry about a key.
Is there any mail in there? Like if someone wrote them a letter, maybe their name is on it. It just showed up, the house. When?
Wait, what? Last night? Wait, what? So did the actual house get disappeared? Did this concrete construction replace it or what? I'm all confused. Wait, I've been confused like the whole goddamn game. Emily shrugs.
It feels warmer in here somehow, right?
That's the sun. Warming up the concrete.
Warmer and brighter. It's actually quite spacious.
Imagine, yeah.
Yeah, you could fly a plane in here. Nobody lives here? Well, somebody ordered some furniture. The light in here is pretty great, actually. Yes, a good space to read a book. What would you read?
Hmm.
There's so much history here. Maybe some books from the Old Town Library could be salvaged. I'd like to get out of town before dark.
Oh, they're trying to convince me to stay. I bet there's a should I stay or should I go type ending thing.
Should I stay? Should I leave? What's the hurry?
I don't think there's much you can do about the distillery.
I'll try to get my old shop back. I'd love to perform in a place like this. At sunset? There's so much stuff just spread all over the place from the storm. Maybe we could put some of the town's old stuff here, like on display. Like a museum. Or a memorial? It may only be a show for the raccoons. At least there'll always be bugs. That's what I like about bugs.
What, they never fucking go extinct? They're always around? We saved what we could. We did, huh?
Hey, cat, I'll race you. From here to that pile of mail, okay?
Affirmative, meow.
Come stand here. This is the starting line. Ready? Get set. Go. Ah.
Oh, Ezra won that.
All right.
You get start running so slow though.
Ah, it's no shame to lose. I'm a fast runner.
A cat could totally beat you. I just wasn't trying, okay?
Until finally it just gave way. But you did good work. It's not your fault.
Who are you talking to?
They didn't let you finish. That's all. If they let you finish, oh, forget about it. This place would be dry as a bone. You always did good work. Inquisitive meow. It's a memorial.
Cool.
What's this?
Curious, meow.
Oh man, it's totally broken. Inquisitive meow. Waterlogged tapes. They might still play. Who knows? But all the VCRs are shot. Sad meow. Pay attention, mate. I don't even know where to put all this. I hate to call it trash. I wonder if that garbage truck still works. Nice little setup you've got.
Yeah, it's all right. Many afternoons have come and gone right here. Listening to the radio, taking a break from some maintenance work.
How's she looking anyway?
Oh, I'll have her up and running again this afternoon. No problem. Just a couple bends in the wrong places. Cass would never would have let it get this bad, I'll tell you that.
Tell me about Cass.
Oh, what can I tell you? She loved her nephew and nieces, the brothers who started our little community of pilots. She doted on Beth, the wild one. The wild one. One time, she had the extraordinary idea to do a trick landing on a moving truck. We all know how that ended. To tell you the truth, I've long suspected the reason Cass never wanted any roads here was just to keep the horses safe. And now they're dead because of the flood. Have you seen what's coming to the Game Pass next? I have not.
Marianne clears her throat. Inquisitive meow.
Well, hello.
Da-da-da.
Marianne nudges Wanda gently.
Wanda, time to wake up.
Curious, meow.
Nope. Dead to the world.
Probing meow.
Just try again later, I guess.
Let's click this link. Dead Space 2 and 3. Oh no, Sid Meier's Civilization 6. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Nino Kuni 2, Revenant Kingdom, and more. Guilty Gear Strive and Valheim, huh?
Oh no, 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 run away! Run away! There's really never been a road to this place. Why not?
Anxious scraping noises.
That's what I figured.
An indignant caw.
Why?
A detailed series of chitters.
Yeah, I guess we could. But it sounds like a lot of work.
A few chitters trailing off.
You're right. I'll think about it.
Is Ni no Kuni with the DLC? Oh, really? A version with the DLC? That sounds interesting. Well, you only have Game Pass for a couple months, don't you?
Are you gonna have to get more Game Pass, young man?
Oh, wait, I forgot. What about your platinum trophies? Wait, what am I talking about here? No, miss, they don't scare me at all. If you met them, you'd feel the same way, I'm sure. What are we talking about? There's a very old one, and nobody can quite figure her out, but I can't imagine she means any harm. I leave the radio on for her at night, somewhere between stations, so it's just hissing. She likes the hissing, I think, though I can't say why. What is it about the radio they love? They all love it. Interesting, it's all just Ron talking, not the other person at all. Talking to Clara, I think. So you're playing some music in Nashville later? That's a good place for it, I guess.
I'll play music with a friend in a small bar. We've performed together before. He sings beautifully, but sadly.
But with everyone gone, who'll feed these ghosts? Ghosts don't need food, do they? Clyde lay on his back on the runway, hands folded behind his head, halfway between dreams and the afternoon sun. He entertained the momentary delusion that he'd survived a plane crash and was vaguely unhappy when the dream faded. Coming into land, he'd slammed into a truck. The driver probably thought the runway was another road. Oof. That's unfortunate. The runway smelled like oil, years of leaky light aircraft taking off and landing. All the state said they wanted was to knock down some trees, many trees, and build a road tying the small town to the larger web of streets and highways that entombed the rest of the country. It would bring in new goods, new people, maybe even some cash from tourism. Many of the residents supported the idea. But Clyde and his inner circle of stunt pilots turned mail carriers knew that a road would be an end of their secluded paradise.
Choppy seas today, Captain.
Oh no, they have a paper boat. Better watch out for clowns.
Aye, Captain. Let's reinforce the sails.
About 2 weeks. I mean, you have it on PS4 less DLC. Oh, even watching for DLC sales, huh?
She watched him. She stood in her own shadow.
A few deer hunters and talkers walked past, but said nothing to the seer. Didn't even look. She studied the path. This was the path the seer had found in her scrying game. A series of private dice rolls and inscrutable diagrams. At the end of the route, she'd seen a safe, quiet place. Caravans of leathery black birds, a lake of eyeless fish, a towering flame. Now the diver walked the mounds, memorizing the route. He was almost ready. So what's all this dialogue for? Don't need to talk to Shannon. Yeah, I'd be worried about that too.
Well, and it isn't just the rotted rodents. The floors are mostly rotted, I think.
Isn't just the rotted rodents? Is that what I said? Whoops.
You'd fall right through. I'm surprised they're still standing after last night.
All the buildings?
No, most of them have good bones. It's just these ones the power company built that are rotten.
Power company cutting corners. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the power company moved in here a while back and set it up like their own little town. For the workers.
But they didn't build them too good, huh?
It's garbage. They couldn't be bothered. I lived in that one over there. In fact, when I first came here to work at the power plant.
Oh, yeah?
I wouldn't set foot in there now, though.
Sure, I guess. Best it is sold for is 50% off. Let me take a guess. The version with the game goes on sale, but the for more than the just the DLC by itself, right? Right.
Some of these are really old. Maybe we should open them.
Scolding meow.
He says not to open other people's mail, kid.
Yeah, it's a federal offense, to open someone else's mail.
I know what he said. But if they're not even here to open it themselves...
Dot.
I won't tell a soul.
$7.99 for the pass, $10.49 for Princess Edition. So basically, the pass and then the game for like $3. Almost. Rita tore up weeds. Elmo stood next to her with a bucket. She passed the uprooted weeds, and he stuffed them in the bucket. They worked this way for a few hours. Dark clouds drifted slowly, but wouldn't arrive until evening. Rita and Elmo left to get some tea. The bucket of weeds sat warming in the sun. The dandelions wilted and the clover dried. Some wayward insects continued to eat. When Rita and Elmo returned, they assumed the same roles and continued working. The garden was coming along as well as they could hope, given months of neglect. When the plant shut down, the company abruptly pulled out of the area and took a large part of the town's population with it. This included the Carver family, who had tended this garden, the largest and most productive in town, for years. Now the garden would be cared for by a new family, and feed what was left of the town and whatever it became next. They didn't know much about gardening, but they were prepared to learn on the job. They knew for sure they would plant tomatoes. Those had grown well from this garden in the past. Rita and Elmo worked until it started to rain. The rain washed their sweat into the dirt. What's this? Yeah, you linked me that before.
It's pretty cool, isn't it?
Does it work?
I don't know. I think you wind it here. No, it doesn't work.
I could probably fix it.
Oh, you could definitely fix it, man. And then you'd have a new robot friend. And then
And then I'd have a new robot friend.
Where the fuck did Julian go anyway? Heavier than they look.
Sure, everyone's heavier after they've passed. It's only natural. The spirit has no weight. In fact, it lifts us up a little.
It does.
Greeting, meow!
Oh, it's you again.
Friendly meow!
Yeah, well, feel free to pitch in. I'm sure this would go a lot quicker with two of us on it. I don't think the cat's gonna help you drag horses around, sorry. A little bit too much for me. Argumentative meow. Busy, huh? What, left a sunbeam unslept in? Parting meow. Suit yourself. I'll be here. She's painting something. Looks like a horse, actually. I can't go back here, right? Actually, I can't. I'll go back to this one. Paints and chalk in the small bag. Diary in the large bag. Stuffed dog in the small bag. Photograph of Chris in the large bag. No, in the small bag? Sandra couldn't decide. Should she keep the photo of her husband, or should Alex keep the photo of his father? She dreaded the separation from her son. It was obviously a punishment, even though Frazier insisted it was just to help Alex develop independence and community ethics. She knew she was being punished for her complaints in Feedback Circle, when she was the only one who dared to speak against butchering the community's goats. She'd seen the same thing happen to Isabel. Isabel. Where was she now? She and her children just disappeared into the woods. She set everything down, closed her eyes, massaged her temples, and wondered, not for the first time, how Frazier had consolidated so much invisible power so quickly. How had he done it? Had he in fact done anything at all to claim this incredible lattice of influence? Or had they simply, blindly, given it to him? I don't know. Who the fuck's Frazier? Which is the name of the guy who runs the power company. Oh, wait. Now there's 2 horses. Huh. That's cool. Can I meow in the hole yet? No? Don't let me. That's no fun. Wait, I left the screen there for a second. Now there's people there. Now there's a person standing there. Prince Edition is game season pass, Cat King's Claw, which is probably some overpowered weapon like the overpowered familiars you could get for the first game. Probably. Why wouldn't you want to use your overpowered familiars though, babe? Don't you want the game to be easier for you? Blah, 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 blah.
Look at this place. The library. Ah, what a mess. I'm basically like this building's only next of kin. I don't think anyone else, nobody living, has spent as much time exploring it. Once I found a door hidden behind a bookshelf, but it was locked and I never found the key. You should have learned how to pick locks! I like that kind of history, the lived in details. That's how you know people have always been people, always made choices, and nothing was inevitable. Yeah, this is a special place. I feel a little guilty.
The second one sounds like she's trying to proposition Ezra to stay. I don't know.
But it's time to move on. You know, for me anyway.
Junebug and Johnny walk up. What's good, little dude?
We were talking about the library. Oh,
Wait, in the band? What?
is this your family?
Johnny looks at Junebug. What do you say, kid? Oh, should we have Ezra stay with the robot guys? Are they his new parents, since his real parents are probably dead? No, you don't want to go through the game with overpowered familiar. I can't believe you. You don't want an easy time. Can't believe you. How dare you? That's not Bob. I guess Ezra can stay with the robots.
Yeah, that's right. This is my family now.
Ron dug a grave.
Hey, this book's in pretty good shape. The City of Ladies.
Woo!
Interesting.
Curious, meow.
No, I've never read it either.
Inquisitive, meow.
Good question. Let's take a look.
Oh god, have I just signed up to read a whole book? Da-da-da.
Here we go. Minerva, Circe, Sappho, whatever, I don't know, da-da-da. And some ladies from the Bible.
Nosy, meow.
I think they all get together and build a city. Sounds nice. I'll get us a bus ticket, eh?
What do you mean, what? Do I require a reason? Prof will not Bob. I guess you don't. And ever since then, I've just been treating it like a little cafe for the town.
Oh, yeah? You like to cook?
Sure, I'd make you some waffles that'd blow your mind if the power was back on. If you want, and you promise to keep it secret, I'll pass on my waffle recipe before I head out.
Why so secretive?
The mystery adds to the flavor, huh? Can't bear the thought of me, son of a bitch, from that power company eating one of my waffles. Ooh, I like this one. This one's spicy. Good, now she'll word that with more profitable bops. I lost the track and I looked really shocked there.
I can't. None of those son of a bitches are eating my goddamn waffles.
I once led a demonstration march right down this main strip here, back in the bad old days. Of course, we had no formal union. They watched everyone, and they had the cops on their side. Oh. In the end, we extracted a few minor concessions, and the company pulled out of town before any real bloodshed could get underway. Mostly. Well, I know I'm not sticking around. You think you'll do anything with this place?
Hey, people gotta eat, right?
Well, some people. Not Johnny, because he's a robot. "3A, lay paper flat. 3B, bring bottom left corner up to top right corner. 3C, crease with firm, steady pressure along diagonal fold." This feels like one of those how to make a paper airplane instructions.
From head to toe. What? You hear this, Chloe?
Yeah, you just keep sleeping. Nikki applied only gentle pressure. Looser flowers felt more alive. She rolled her wrists. It was the 6th hour of her assigned company store shift, and she'd made dozens of flowers. Ron had bought a bouquet and cleaned out their stock that afternoon. 11. Repeat steps 4A through 7 for each petal, taking care not to rip the filaments from step 9. She put Ron's bouquet down in the sales ledger as romantic bouquet, but really he was just buying in bulk at a small discount. Since the company started allowing resident workers to donate paper flowers to Aunt Connie for civic enthusiasm points, exchangeable for sick days, they had become kind of a shadow currency for local trade. A commotion outside caught Nikki's attention. Men yelling, blows landing. She put down her work and stepped out just in time to see the crowd disperse. Okay. Greeting, meow.
Oh, hi, kitty.
Chatty, meow.
Yes, it's a beautiful day. I guess the weather was pretty bad last night, though.
Confident, meow.
You're a chatty one, aren't you?
Fanciful, meow.
Sure, whatever you say.
Curt, meow.
All right, well, take it easy.
Clyde and Cass sat cross-legged in the shade of a light aircraft. Cass shuffling cards and Clyde absently flipping through a stack of unopened letters. Demand for aerial stunts having faded almost completely, and many of their company having died or aged out of the profession, Clyde and Cass found that for their remaining pilots, a steady flow of contract work delivering mail to remote rural areas. But this place was abandoned. Cass's cards predicted they'd be here for quite a while.
I really like this knife.
It has an aura, know what I mean?
An aura.
Yeah, like it wasn't exactly used to cut apples.
It's meant for greater things.
Stabbing.
Yes, ma'am. We got that one going. What? No dialogue over here.
You got the plane going.
Wait, now there's someone else here. As soon as I go out of screen, they change it. Curious, meow.
Oh, I don't know. Just a bunch of old stuff. It's hard to imagine someone ordering this.
Like, these things specifically. Why these things?
This folding rocking chair, it's nice, but it's so peculiar. Someone really wanted this chair. Now we're setting it all up trying to reverse engineer this person we never met. I kind of feel like we are that person. We're making that person right now, together.
Reassuring meow.
Yeah, thanks. That helps.
He is digging.
He's digging all right.
Oh, damn. There he goes. Can we go in after him?
In the bushes,
Yeah.
after the raccoon.
Yeah. Dad did that.
No,
But,
it's probably full of thorns.
yeah, but, raccoon.
It's not happening.
Okay, okay.
Oh, don't pout. Tell you what, if that raccoon comes back into town, we'll eat some food out for him.
Yes, ma'am. Why were we trying to get a pet raccoon?
Hey!
How did that?
Hey, don't run in the graveyard! Why not? It's... People are trying to rest.
She was like, why can't he run in the graveyard? I need to come up with a reason. Whoop, that bird, huh?
Annoyed meow.
Agreed.
Israel be like, fuck you, I do what I want. Anything back here? Not this time.
Where are you flying to?
Flying? Ha! I'm just checking to see if everything's working okay. Why would he laugh though?
You could fly her somewhere if you wanted to, though, right?
Of course, but he doesn't want to, right? He just likes to maintain it.
So why don't you?
Here we go. Keep your distance now. Like how he dodged the hell out of that question. Oh, he's moving.
He's moving. He's going. Where's he going?
Well, now he stopped. He doesn't actually want to fly anywhere. Man. Every time I go around again, there's new people to talk to. Never fucking ends. XB. That's the standard. Standard for people anyway, but... maybe I ought to stick to the traditional depth, out of respect. Just what are we burying here anyway? Is it them? Or us? Or some mix of both? How deep and philosophical. What? Well, I knew damn sure what I was pulling out of the water. Just got so deep so fast. It shouldn't have been that deep there. And I know who to blame, I'll tell you what. They built so much here. They ought to be here still, cleaning up. I guess they left a vacuum, the power company. At least they're done painting that.
Wow.
Ooh, what's going on in here? Well, I'm not sure I want to know what's going on in that shed, man.
Wow.
Seems to be working okay.
Julian's gonna love this.
Who?
Excited meow. Yeah, it's amazing.
It's the only commentary I have to offer.
I even lived in there for a bit. No way! Yeah, true drafty. I moved out one winter and never looked back. It gets cold. Sure, when the sun is down. Nice old church, though. Really nice. Could make a nice workshop. There you go.
There's me thinking you beat this game early tonight. You forgot how much it loves to ramble on with gossipy and inane nonsense that doesn't actually matter. You forgot!
Awful tires. Alert meow.
A lizard darts out from beneath a rock. Cautious meow. No sign of the lizard now. Guess there's 8 hours of pure skipping then? Wait, what? Yeah, oh yeah, 6 to 8 hours for the game time? Yeah, how much do you think they just skip dialogue, man? Hey, look, Wanda's actually awake. I mean, I guess she could be talking about the dirt. Minted tape recorder.
Part 5, Addendum, Notes on Soil. Fragrant loam. Reminds me of... the potted fern Marianne used to keep on the front desk. Where did she get the soil? Resident or visitor?
Just making a delivery.
Excellent. I'll make a note of that. I'm making a survey of the site for potential reclamation. Initial results are promising. I think this may be the moment we finally reclaim this ghost town. Rita never got as many bands to come up here as she would have liked, I think. But it was always a blast. Sure, how does anybody find this place without any roads coming in?
Oh, they come up through the well, from the river, like you did. If they can find it.
Sometimes you only need a few people.
Oh, look at this.
Piece of videotape, slate adorned with partial circuit diagram. Broken projector. How about broken projector?
Elmo's projector.
Aw. It's ruined. Poor Elmo. He'll be devastated. Nah, he'll be cool with it. Takes a lot to perturb that guy. It was a videotape.
The label's all muddy.
This is Rita's tape. I should get this to her. Maybe she can clean it up. Very little I can salvage here. It wouldn't mean anything anyway. It's a kind of a package deal. You need the tapes and the station and the people. If one part is missing, the whole thing falls apart.
Yeah, 6 to 8 hours because you go B B B A B B B B B A B A B A B A B A. Just for 6 to 8 hours. Although dialogue boxes like the one I'm seeing right now where I talk up to people would be harder to skip because you still kind of have to, they still kind of pop up one at a time rather than the paragraph boxes from before. Hand me that rag, would you? The one with the embroidered bird on it.
This one?
Does it have a bird on it?
I think so.
Don't you know what a bird looks like?
Yeah, but it's pretty small. I thought it was some letters. I guess that could be a bird on there.
Well, it's a rag, ain't it? As long as it's a rag, I guess it'll work for mopping sweat.
Yeah, it's a rag for sure.
Okay. A rag's a rag, right? Alert, meow. A croak reverberates inside the smoker. Excited, meow. A frog slips out into the grass, too quick to see. Excuse me. Thought we had some music in here, so it'd be dialogue. I don't really see anybody anymore. I'm going down the stairs. I'm going in the hole. Bye, guys. That guy's just sitting there in his airplane. Doing nothing. Can I go back there to like that radio tower thing I see? Seems I can, but there's no dialogue option. Well, just like with not zero last word. Nonary games. The best way to experience the story is to press the skip button, right? Alright? Press the skip button for 8 hours, you're done. Apparently. I wonder if people rated that game on TA. 2 out of 5 stars. The game story sucks. I skipped it all. I have no idea what happened. 2 out of 5. What am I meowing at? Curious meow. Something brown scurries up the side of the tree. Surprised meow. A squirrel? Too fast to tell. Squirrel's a safe bet though. Squirrel over chipmunk. Off I look for my next dialogue box. This one's a little more hands-on though. I actually run around and stuff. This little dragonfly is essentially the point clicker. And my cat runs that direction. A lot of birds there. You just walked through me. Ah! Okay. The plane's gone. Oh, they put more stuff over there. 40 to 50 hours. That's because they haven't had enough guide players ready yet. While skipping or looking up the answer to the puzzles, 2 have estimated 5 to 6 hours. Mm-hmm. Forward 8 to 10. I guess we're having a horse memorial service. Horse funeral. We painted a nice banner of them. What they call them, the neighbors. I don't think there's anything else to do.
Hey y'all, thanks for sticking around for this. I know we've all got places to. Well, if anybody still needs somewhere to go, be sure and speak up, okay? I think Ron's heading through the woods tonight, back to the road, if you want a caravan.
You staying, Em? Nah, I'll just make everybody leave.
Nah, I'm heading out too.
There's no point staying in a dead town that's been flooded with no access to roads and nothing. But then again, I don't understand the desire to live in the middle of nowhere. They can't even go to Walmart.
Walmart probably doesn't exist, but still.
But still. So, and a total of 50 voted for anything between 11 and 50 hours, so all guide readers.
What?
I'll have you know, my playthrough of Virtue's Last Reward took 84 hours. Only because I'm a very slow reader, okay? I'm terrible at puzzles. If I had just been faster, I totally would have done it in like 30 hours, okay? I was just a slowpoke, don't you know? Don't you know?
We're gonna help James move the image processor to a safe place on the river somewhere. For right now, though, we've got some friends to bury. The neighbors. Nikki has a poem, and I have a song. If anyone wants to say anything, though, I'll go first. The neighbors were kind, gentle, beautiful horses. I used to go on walks with the silver one, out in the woods, by... Why didn't anybody ever give them names?
I know, right?
The silver one. Well, I guess he was gray, but his coat looked silver in the light. That's why I always called him that in my head. And the other one is the other one, and I loved these horses. But you'd never know it if you heard me talk about them like that. So I'm sorry, silver one and other one. Sorry I don't have better names for you. You deserved better names. Also, sorry I'm so bad at this. Anybody else have anything to say? We didn't give them names because their names weren't ours to give. The horses were here before us, you know? They came with the people from Central America. You know, the Utopians, the people of nothing. The people of nothing arrived by horseback in October, and their first experiment was to free the horses. That was generations ago, of people and horses. I don't know when we started calling them the neighbors. We should have called them the people, I think. They were the only consistent residents of this place for over 100 years. And now they're all gone. Who are the people now?
I've got something to say. I just want to say these horses used to crap on my floors, but it never bothered me too much. I never mentioned it to anyone. I didn't want to make a thing out of it. But if we're clear in the air, well, that happened and it's okay. I mean, recently too. I was cleaning up horse crap just a couple days ago, but I'm saying it was okay. It would have been okay if any of you wanted to crap on my floors. I just want to say that. It would have been cleaned up after any of you. I would have cleaned up after any of you if you crapped on my floor. Wow, what a moving funeral statement thing. Eulogy or whatever. Wow, 10 out of 10. Someone dies, you go to the funeral, and you get a chance to say something, just say, "Hey man, if you'd crapped on my floor, I would have cleaned up after it with no complaint." And they'll be like, "What? What? Yes, you could have beaten it quicker if you didn't try and solve the puzzles. Or if you had me accidentally give the answer away with innocent comments." What? When did you do that? Did you do that once or twice? It's okay if you accidentally do that. Now, if it happens consistently, then I'd be like, "Wait a minute! It's no accident. I know the truth now. I know the truth now." You did not one of the puzzles? That's okay. You even smiled at it? That's okay.
Thanks, Ron. Okay, I guess we'd better move on. Nikki, you ready? Well, the weather turned out okay today, didn't it? I hope it holds out so we can all get to wherever we're going next. Maya, you and our other visitors might not know about the out-of-towner. He came here to work for the company, to dig a ditch. And the company worked him good and hard, and for less than he was worth. But it wasn't enough. They had to use him up completely. After that, we became ungovernable. First out of shame, then grief, then anger. This is a poem for the neighbors, but it's also for this town. Yeah, we're gonna bury this town today. When we bury these horses, it's the same thing. We're gonna bury these horses, and what do you think will happen next? We'll all walk out into the woods and leave the place empty. No, I guess some of us might stay and build again. That's all right. It couldn't be me, but to try is your birthright. If you do stay, you'll be building on top of a grave. But that's true anywhere. The whole world is built on top of graves. Look for me under your boot soles, as the fella says. This dialogue reminds me of that one scene in Last Action Hero. One scene? What? What scene's that? Nikki clears her throat and begins reading from the paper she's holding. I think the grass will never grow again. Here where it grew so sweet, now only clay, will rise to meet the morning air. Who would eat grass now, when our neighbor sleeping lay? Nikki closes her eyes for a moment before continuing. Our neighbors were the best of us, of course. It's always so. Our better selves, clear of ourselves, where we can see their glory glow. They glow now underground, our friends, with love. Our neighbors left us here, though not alone. But staring at the clouds, my vision showed. Here, where we lay our town and friends to rest. Return their souls in peace and gently roam. Then we buried the horses.
I've heard of a land of joy and peace and wonderful life. A beautiful place of mansions fair and skies so bright, where all who believe the Savior dear forever shall stay. And having been saved by grace divine, I'm going that way. I'm going that way. I'm going that way. Yes, dear, the Savior I adore is with me each day. I'm clinging to Him and never to stray. Just singing praises all day long. I'm going that way. Well, glorious news I tell and sing as onward I go. For those who are still astray in sin, my Savior may know. I want them to sing that praise above some beautiful day. For glory to Him who died for me, I'm going that way. I know I shall meet Him at the gate when trials are past. I know I shall meet Him face to face in glory at last. Oh, I believe that when we meet, well done, He'll say, while trusting that soul redeemed in love, I'm going that way. I'm going that way. I'm going that way. Yes, dear, the Savior I adore is with me each day. I'm clinging to Him and never to stray. Just singing praises all day long. I'm going that way.
10 out of 10. Nice ghost crowd. Actual music in the game, oh my god. Oh, I can move. Where am I going though with my top-down view?
You're talking.
Arnie goes to a rooftop funeral, approaches the open coffin, and remarks to the current viewer, he was a good man, a flatulent man. And he pretends the man isn't dead and runs off with the body because there's a bomb inside, distracting the crowd around him with, "Look, an elephant!" That would totally work. Interesting how there's sounds right there. It did work. They looked, despite it being a rooftop funeral. I thought there was going to be an elephant. Why there's voices there. An elephant on a rooftop makes more sense than anything in this game. But what? You ain't wrong, though. No bats hanging out in here this time? Camera angle is just weird. Top-down angle is interesting. You hear those voices too, Maria? Oh. Hmm. That's what the pattern of the ground, though. Whee! Oh, curves there. Whee! Hmm. I can't see. I was trying to follow the curve pattern. Figured it was the Konami code. Guess not, though. It looks like the logo that you see when you start the game. Nice to me. It might be a coincidence. Where am I supposed to go? What am I supposed to do? It's hard to tell with top-down view. And go to the tower, but nothing happens. Singing it Phil and beating Serious Sam tomorrow? Isn't Serious Sam supposed to be every 2 weeks?
I found people.
But they're not saying anything. I'm just standing around. What are they waiting for me to do? Weeks of what? If you hadn't noticed, Serious Sam was bi-weekly. Not every week, but every 2 weeks. And tomorrow will have been only 1 week. So I'm not sure why you think Serious Sam would be tomorrow. Unless you're that impatient to see me beat the game.
We're chilling.
If you hadn't noticed, I had been alternating between Serious Sam and something a little spicy.
The end. What? Wow, amazing story. 10 out of 10. Look for me under your boots. Complete Act 5. 10 out of 10 story. Now I gotta play the epilogue. This can't be an interlude this time, right? It's an epilogue. You had noticed? Oh, good, good, good. Oh my gosh, weekly quest ready to turn in. To love a red moon. What? When's the lions show up? When did the lions show up? Mexico? That's what she said. Damn. Isn't that the bar owner? Oh, she's been there before. It sounds so far away. She lived there for years. Why'd she come back? This looks like a very dramatic, romantic movie. Ask her. Sometimes it's hard to get a straight answer. Shall I recall? Well, that old girl's trouble anyhow. I'll tell her you said so. She'd wear it with pride. She would, wouldn't she? What's good?
I don't know.
How's business? Shitty. Sure, you laugh. Sorry, Harry. You laugh, but where'll you go to sit and talk all day when they shut this place down? Oh, I appreciate the steaks. It'd be a different story if someone bought a drink with cash now and then. Sure, Harry. We've all got our troubles. Which reminds me. I'll pour them. No, it's not that. As I was leaving the bureau, I ran into someone else. Uh-huh. Said good, good. Yeah, to your, I had noticed. Your erstwhile janitor. I bet. What do you have to say? In fact, he suggested he might come by and clean your facilities. It's gonna clean my facilities, huh? He what? I told him never to. Now, Harry. Be kind. I told him. Here he is. Now? Be kind. I'm always kind. Okay, what? How does it look out there, Brandon? What's wrong with saying good, good that you had noticed? It's pretty okay. Sure. It's nice to know you pay attention. The sun is out. Imagine that. I mean, it's clear skies. Clear skies today. Well, I'll get started. Listen, kid. Just go on back, my young friend. We'll check in on you shortly. Oh, it's just a couple of bathrooms. See, that attitude. Go on back, Brandon. Okay, I'll start with the ladies. Yeah, it's cool that you pay attention. Fine. There's nobody. No, it's just us and the kids. Oh, hey y'all. What are you watching? Some soap opera. To love a red moon. I noticed that the images on the TV keep repeating. Oh yeah, my mom used to watch this one. The woman in this scene, Magda, she's a Martian banker. Her lover is the moon Deimos, but she's unfaithful. It's very compelling. Well... See, Harry? A little bit of kindness and you got your janitor back. When was I ever anything but kind to him? I let him sleep in the office whenever he misses his bus. But he's not dependable. Off he goes, always when I need him most. He thinks he ought to earn a little pay. I can't afford to pay any fixed wages, though I wish I could. How you staying in business then, man? If you can't pay your employees. So, when someone else can pay, then someone else will have to. Not so loud, he'll hear you. I want him to. He'll have to eventually. Harry, I believe you are about to pour us a couple drinks. This damn bar is like a muddy black little pond, where everyone who stops to drink falls in and drowns. Now, Harry, who would drink from a muddy black pond? You, apparently, since you're here. There's always someone thirsty enough. And what are you in this colorful metaphor? Just another set of bones at the bottom. I'll drink to that. Hell, so will I. Ha 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 ha. They're falling in love. Huh? On TV. You're just saying that? No! It's always cool when you pay attention. So how'd it go? Your plaything. My plaything? You said you put on a play, right? I staged an experimental theater production, yes. Yeah, early in the game you wanted a venue to play it. Pardon me. You must know, it was a disaster. Oof, rip. Didn't we suggest the storage facility? Sorry to hear that. On the topic of my production, the less said, the better. Fine, change the subject. It was doomed from the start, really. I had prepared a small seating area on the first floor of a subterranean self-storage facility. I won't ask. The acoustics, Harry. Pretty nice, huh? Tremendous, lonely, melancholy. Sounds like a kind of a depressing place for a play. An uncommon venue, by design. Although, it's been so long the controllers turned it off. It's unique, I'll give you that. That means it's been at least 10 minutes. Even if an audience had materialized, there were other gaps in the production. Okay. This is amazing dialogue, right? The cast and crew, also absent, add so much atmosphere and lore and stuff, right? Damn. If you say so. I do say so! So, I alone stood there at sunrise, with no play and no audience to miss it. I'm not pressing the button for this text, by the way. It's automatic. And you? What's been occupying your days and nights, my friend? I do say so, but my name's not Simon. I'm Pro. Pro says. Not much. Sometimes I go down to the store and restock, but then it's straight back home. Home. You mean this place? I guess. Sounds pathetic, doesn't it? This is pretty much the same as the bar scene at the end of Act 2. Not at all. The only difference is they don't display half a sentence at a time, so I don't go insane. No, you had it right at first. This bar is no home. But it's just as meaningless. It all depends on what you mean by home. Talking to Brandon the other day, I got the sense he sees this bar as a kind of home too.
Ruffles there. What?
Ha! He's like a dog that walked in off the street. And what do you do, Harry, when a dog walks in off the street? You give him some water. The dog never did anything wrong. You don't get it? What? What don't you get? Home is the place where, when you have to go there, they have to take you in. Is that so? What's that from? A poem. I bet. It sounds like a greeting card. It's meant to sound a little cynical, I believe. What's the poem called? The Death of the Hired Man by Robert Frost. Oh, of course. Only the poem which served as the basis for my doomed experimental stage production. I'm sure it's a great poem. The next line is, I should have called it something you somehow haven't to deserve. Huh. Mean anything to you? Oh my god. Well, is he a Christian man? This dialogue is running on so long. Rost? The thing's looping for the third time now. Yes, I think he was, with a healthy measure of doubt. Then it sounds to me like the grace of God. Your name isn't so, or whatever you said. I said, pro says. You know, like Simon says, pro says. You get it when you're baptized. It's automatic. You don't have to do anything to earn it. You just try to be worthy of it. What? What do you think? Harry, you know I only attend church for the acoustics. Then what's the line mean to you? Oh, I take it very literally. It's a moral claim. There is, for each of us, a place called home. The relationship is inalienable. It's our birthright. No one may keep us from this place. Says who, though? I mean, who enforces it? If God won't, then it's up to us. And I guess you think the same goes for that kid back there. Am I so transparent? You don't get it? You said if you say so earlier. So why is it up to us, though? Doesn't his grandma work in a bank or something? You said if you say so, Thoby. Does she? I'm pretty sure I heard that. But Harry, don't you think that if he could get help from family? Sure, maybe they had a fight. He looked exhausted. Yeah, he did. You did say that? Yeah, at 2:12. Why don't you go check on him? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 7 or 8 messages back up there. It's kind of quiet back there, huh? Not to scold him, Harry. Just see how he's doing. Yeah, all right. Turning to the TV. I'll catch up on the melodrama of the day. I mean, it's looped for like the 3rd time. You haven't missed anything, man. You missed nothing. Well, you've been glued to this program all day. What do you make of it? Oh god, 4th time.
Everybody's secretly in love with everybody else.
It's so boring. Too consistent. I see. Oh, okay. What? I can't believe... Oh, okayed me again.
Sorry your play was a bust.
Live theater's always a risk. That's what makes it interesting.
I agree.
Sure, you're a performer. You understand.
I was in a movie recently.
I hadn't heard.
Yeah, a Western. Kind of. A glitch Western.
You have my complete attention.
I was just thinking about your poem.
Oh? Sorry, I guess.
For what? Yeah, but I was thinking about it as a riddle. Like, what's the place where, when you have to go there, they have to take you in?
And the answer is home?
No, it's a grave.
Oof. Our host returns, but so quickly. Well, did you and the young man have a heart-to-heart conversation? How is he? He's dead.
He's asleep on the floor with a roll of paper towels as a pillow.
Try to remember, Harry.
No, it's all right. Let him rest.
Okay.
Death of the hired man complete. Hooray!
Okay, what was the point? But what was the point? What was the point? He learned how to be nicer to people? Well, there we go. That's the story. It made a lot of sense. Conway was a character we were controlling for most of the game, and then he just leaves in the 4th chapter to go off to the distillery to work there the rest of his life, I guess. Okay. He just decided not to deliver his last parcel. He just gave up. He surrendered to his alcoholism.
Surrendered to his demons.
Everybody makes a choice, I guess.
Everybody makes a choice, right? Right?
So, rate the story out of 10. It was a masterpiece. It's time to look at the rest of the achievements I'm asked. I give the story a question mark out of 5. Oh, you also commented on your feed. Your right hand will be pleased. Is that so, Zoe? Your right hand will be pleased that the banana game's over, huh? Is that so? Well, I'm glad that your right hand will get to relax now. It won't be strained too much. Let's see. For some goddamn reason, they have us complete Act 4 a second time. I guess we can do the other options. We stayed on the boat all last time. I guess we can do the other ones. That'll probably take 5 hours, right? Oh, then there's a bunch of random ones. What should be the last achievement? Why do you laugh? Laughter's good for the soul, right? It's good for your health. Anyway, I laugh because there's an achievement related to that pattern in chapter 5 that I was checking out. So I get to replay to do that. I get to skip text. Ain't like that hurts your hand. It's not like I have anything else to use the hand with now. I can think of some other activities. Which one sounds kind of cool? Hypnotize Shannon in the mine. The mine was like the coolest place in the game. Maybe we should make that our final achievement. It's in Act 1. So how about we replay through 2, 3, 4, 5, getting whatever we must. Skipping all the fucking text. There's one I'm missing in chapter 2, but it's pretty early in, thankfully, so. Please name a few. You could be playing this amazing game right now, you know. It's too bad I can't pick a specific part. Like a part of the chapter to go to. Like a scene. Oh yeah. That's where I should get my turbo controller at, right? I don't have a turbo controller for an Xbox One, though. Do they even sell those? I don't think that's what you had on your mind.
What?
You could pet your cats. Ah. I gotta hold the bee down for it to do that. Rip. Did I break it? Oh, no way. Okay. I scrolled it up somewhat. They make trying to skip the text really annoying in this game.
Wah!
Apparently in the bureau, I had to pick all of Conway's options. Never pick any of Shannon's. Cool, let's go. What's the point where I'm still hobbling along, huh? I bet you were thinking I could pet something. Ah! Me never. Oh, I forgot about this stupid staticky bullshit. I wonder what happened to Blue, though. Blue was there when Conway got on the boat. Blue was on, like, the other side, right? Or what was Blue on the other side? Did Blue just stay on the tugboat, maybe? I have to play through Act 4 again, so I guess I'll be reminded. Let me walk. Joke's on you, she's too far away. An excellent equation. Oh no! How terrible. I'm sure thing on your mind, that's left-handed. What? I would figure you'd alternate. I figured there'd be no one over the other. Where do I go now? Oh, 99% left. Give me more ideas. You could take up gardening. How do you alternate? No comment. It really is going back around in a loop. That's what the Shiva guide said. You just go around in a bureaucratic loop. Go talk to that guy. Who talked to that guy? Go after that guy. I'm just talking to the same person. Over and over. I just gotta do this loop.
Paperclip labyrinth.
Follow the bureaucratic loop in the bureau 3 times. And that's the only achievement I missed in Act 2. So now I can get the fuck out of here. Looks like I gotta do most of Chapter 3 though. There's one early on in the chapter. There's actually 4 achievements I missed in Chapter 3. I think the bush should like to hunt the trim, it's also too far away. Please give me more ideas. You could make some model kits. Put them together. There's a model you'd like to tinker with, but it's also too far away. What? More ideas? You could go to the gym and exercise with something involving your hands, like lifting weights and stuff. I picked unemployment this time, and he's still like, well, and then he says whatever he was gonna say in the the thing that said the last time. I have a feeling dialogue options don't really change anything. I had like a sentence or two or whatever. Games like this, they're always like, you could pick multiple options, but do they actually matter?
I have a feeling they don't.
Maybe at the end, because I could choose whether to stay or go, I think, based on the dialogue I got. The next I can think of, uses hands more at the start as a warm-up. What? Can't believe it. No wonder I missed this. It's all the way down here.
Are those people like your new family?
What options do I make? Accept her offer to watch the paper boat float away, huh?
I think we're friends. I don't have any friends because I'm so busy. Too bad it's not raining anymore.
Did you make that boat?
I floated it out of some paper from the front desk. How far do you think it will go? We should stand here and watch it until it disappears over the horizon, with a far-off look in our eyes. I'll lean my head on your shoulder, and right when it's a tiny speck, just before it vanishes, you'll say something romantic.
Okay.
Well, we'd better get started.
More ideas, and it suffers shared by all previous. Too far away. You're gonna apply that to any physical activity I think of. I could pick bicycling, hiking, handstands, backflips. You'd say the same thing. Pick anything, you'd say it's too far away. I can't think of anything or whatever. Let's watch this amazing boat fly away. Well, sail away. Sail away, I guess. Float away? It's not really sailing. I guess it's floating. No, you won't? Okay. How about bicycling then, Dobie? You need your hands to steer after all.
Can you still see it? Just barely if I squint. You'd better hurry up with a poem or something.
Pick any of the options.
A boat beneath a sunny sky. Lingering onward dreamily in an evening of July. No, it's not even sunny. It's okay, I like you anyway. Aww.
Say something romantic. Watch Flora launch her paper boat. What's the next one? Die in Xanadu, huh? It's just that you're, too far away. What your suggestion? I don't have a bicycle.
Get one.
I guess. They don't fall out of the sky. Oh, back to Conway. What do we do? Do I even need to talk to you people? Probably not. Probably just get in the truck. Look at all this text I read. I feel like Wild months are besides nowhere to go. Go explore the whole world. It's time to ride around the world on a bike in 80 days. So the ZZZ option when you're driving would in fact have just got me to the next spot, huh? But that's boring if you don't find the way on your own on your first playthrough. Where do I want to go? Sorry. I'm pretty sure I can think of some place you want to go. You can, where?
You know where.
Your number one favorite muffin factory, of course. So you can get them straight off the line.
Have a wink.
I was trying to say a mushroom and muffin together, so I was trying to say like muffroom. 10 out of 10 job, bro. You should just like to go to you, come on nowhere. Maybe. You think it's somewhere realistic? How about a museum with tanks in it? Like when I say no, that my sense is interrupted. As opposed to something that won't happen like you hint at. True, true, true. True, 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 true. You should pick somewhere cooler like NASA. Arcade is closed. I don't think I saw that building before. Petting zoo. I didn't see a petting zoo. And how you got that idea anyway?
'Cause I'm stupid.
Is the petting zoo this way? I didn't see a petting zoo pop up on the screen. God fucking damn it.
Where's the petting zoo?
Hey, I didn't say to go that way. Why you not keep going that way? Am I stupid? I ask myself that question every day. Oh. Didn't even see it. Actually, good idea, just unlikely. Are you saying I'm not stupid? Get in there. Hey, Fluffy.
What? Me? Fluffy? I don't know what you're talking about. Wah ha 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 ha.
What's up? What's happening? How's it going though? How you doing? A tasty sandwich. Yeah, I always wondered about the brick sandwiches. You know, I'm saying it's a nice idea. Oh, okay. Good, and you?
I'm doing pretty well.
We finished the story for this a little while ago. So now we're just trying to blast through and get the rest of the achievements. Doesn't know how to play that game. How's the book game? We're finished. Our story, or whatever the story was about. It never really had a clear ending in my opinion. It just kind of meanders around. It's just a bunch of characters in this one town meandering around. And doing stuff. I had a goal to go to a certain address, and they're looking for it, and they just get lost all the way. The guy who had the goal gives up, and we take up the mantle and do that for him or whatever. It's like, oh, okay. Like, do you enjoy it or no? Like, I mean, the setting and atmosphere stuff's okay. But it does so much meandering around that you kind of forget what the point of it all was. It's like reading a book that didn't have an editor, so it didn't get trimmed down to just the basic bits that matter, you know? So, I like this part. The song's cool. There's a few parts that are cool. Overall, though, I think it could have done with some chopping of unnecessary stuff out. It could have been trimmed down, you know? Let's pick the first option every time now. I'm lazy.
Ah, there's a bunch of me's.
Let's see if one probably misunderstood what you were saying. What? Never. That's my job. You sit the fuck down. That's my job. You were on the right track then?
Maybe.
I get it. Unnecessary stuff like Life is Strange. I only played the first Life is Strange game. But yeah, it did have like a lot of stuff. You go walk around investigating things. That one was okay. powerful stare. Why am I so chill? Because I am. I'm super chill. I'm super cool, you know. I'm chill, Aja. Wait, she's saying
A cucumber.
setting atmosphere is pretty cool and amazing. Yeah, I think this part of the game's pretty nice. Nice and chill. She sings very well for a robot. 10 out of 10. Maybe indeed. And it's sad, isn't it? Kind of. It's a robot? Yeah. Singer, her name's Junebug. She's a robot. And so is the guy next to her named Johnny. They're both robots. Nobody ever talks about the fact they're robots, but every time they walk around, they go. So they're obviously robots. Maybe they just have creaky legs, right? They do kind of hint at it and stuff like and like in chapter 5 when I was doing that dialogue, Johnny was talking about how he had to replace his lenses for his eyes or some shit. And they mentioned circuits and stuff every once in a while in the dialogue. They don't outright say they're robots, but like it's implied, you know. Or please no laugh. Are you a robot or the real pro? That's a good question. Am I a robot? Maybe. Could I be a robot and not even know that I'm a robot? Horses! Hello, neighbors.
It's the neighbors.
Your neighbors! Yeah. Okay. Wow, I found it right away. I was not expecting that. You hear that like sound? That's a June bug chasing after us. She sounds like a robot to me. Maybe she's just wearing like those leg wraps or something that you know make it so you can jump real high or some shit. I don't know. Yeah. Hey, I didn't laugh. Did you hear me laugh? I didn't laugh, right, cat? I can't believe I read all this dialogue. Go me, I know how to read dialogue. I just calmly, slowly walk over. Ignore everybody else. Only talk to somebody. Felt better. I guess I'll just check it. I was following along. Never mind.
No, never mind.
Oh, it's just a noisy thing. God damn it. Yeah, I can't skip this part. God damn it.
What a piece of junk.
I know, right? I should kick it. Just go back and pick that and go back over there. You know what's interesting? My Twitch dashboard keeps resetting. I don't know why, but it keeps resetting. So it keeps reverting to like not streaming status or whatever. So it thinks I'm not streaming. So stuff like how long I've been streaming doesn't show up. It goes back to 0. I wonder why. Twitch clearly is working properly. And while I normally wouldn't care, the dashboard resetting like that also turns off the moment thing. And the moment thing needs to be clickable. Therefore, the dashboard needs to work properly. This time I'm going to try playing the stream muted on the dashboard. See if it still drops me after a few minutes. We shall see. Ba, 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 ba. Wow, a cemetery. Cow. That's right, we totally got what we needed. It'd be terrible if this game had had chapters for the act, so I could have dashed ahead to the part I needed to do. Although there's an achievement towards the end of this act that requires having launched that boat at the beginning of this act. Well, I guess I pretty much have to play this whole chapter anyway. And I do have to play all of chapter 4, Act 4, because there's an achievement for playing Act 4 again for some goddamn reason. Isn't that exciting? I know I'm very excited about it. It's 3:11. I'm not really tired because of my nap earlier, I guess. Alright, we're here until we finish this game tonight. We got this. It can't be that or that slow when you're skipping a bunch of text, right? This next one, we have to die in this Xanadu game. Little did I know I was supposed to die deliberately. I should have done that. I guess it doesn't matter because I have to do the other achievement later in this chapter anyway, so. I have to play through this all again anyway.
Because no section select. Purple, red.
This is basically like an unskippable cutscene. Aren't unskippable cutscenes amazing? Especially on a subsequent playthrough and not the first playthrough.
Ba 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 ba.
It's good to know it didn't matter which direction I picked. I still ran into Lula and Joseph regardless. Talk about choices that don't matter. I just went south the whole time this time instead of like east, west, or whatever that I did last time. And got the same damn things. So we have to select lean in a bit and check it out. Down. The cave walls are too slick to climb safely without assistance. You lose your footing and fall to your death. Rip. Nice tombstone. Your score was 0 out of a possible 8,192. Hey, that number sounds familiar.
What? You died.
Die insanity.
You may continue or quit. Continue. Where's the next section? How far do I go? Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Oh my man. I'm just dying here. Let's see. Not very easy to skip text options. So I have, if I hold B the whole time, it does this. I have to let go and press B and hold B again to skip the text again. So I have to constantly, and you can only progress with A with the dot part here. I can't mash B or whatever. I have to go hold B, A, 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 hold B, A. Oh my god, why would they make you do that in a game that's like 99.9999% text? Were they trying to make it painful to skip so maybe people would actually read the game? So it would take them longer than 6 to 8 hours? So they were trying to help prevent people from giving it 6 to 8 hours on true achievements, right? They were trying to get their recommended time to like 12 hours or something.
Skeletons.
Also known as people without any hope. Just doing the daily grind. ba 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 ba. This time we stayed with Joseph, but it's like the same dialogue pretty much. Ditch the academics and get a couple more cats. That sounds like a plan.
Ba 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 ba.
Hey, look, it ends up the same either way, depending on if I stay with Joseph or Lula. I'm sure some of these options I'm picking are technically new dialogue, but
Who cares? I don't remember what I picked anyway.
We're almost at the end of the Xanadu section. Almost. I like the typewriter there. I wonder how long this took me.
Eat lamp.
Finally. Nope. The stream dashboard dies after several minutes either way. I guess I'd have to refresh it right before our momentous occasion. Make sure it's good. Although it'd probably be fine either way. It doesn't take very long to refresh. Mwah! I can finally get out of here. And we're close to the next achievement I missed. Isn't that amazing? Astounding? Incredible? You know what is actually sad right now is I think I'd rather be hunting down 300 flags in Assassin's Creed. And going A, B, A, B, A, B, A, B, A, B, A, B. It's at least more mentally stimulating. Rest in peace to my poor brain. Music! This game doesn't have enough of that. They don't have music that often. Like I said, that part with Junebug singing is really nice. Ba, 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 ba. I don't know where I'm going. Boat. Oh, there it is. There's my ZZZ option. Alright. Jaws, huh? Bat wings. The brick sandwich. This one would be pretty hard to find legit without like looking it up. I get to play the dog, huh? Get to play the dog briefly. Phil and Jane achievement unlocked. Find Phil and Jane on the 0. What does this icon mean anyway? What's this icon? I'm sniffing it or something? Oh, it's my nose. I'm going... I gotta check everything out. That's how dogs check stuff out, right? What are Phil and Jane doing up there anyway? They look like they got like a little ray there or something, and they're like, I don't know, metal detector or something? I can't. Invisible wall, can't. Bum, 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 bum. One part where you get to be the cute doggo. Alright, we blast through this part. Next, we have to go to a certain location in the distillery tour. And I think that's the last one for chapter 3. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much at the end of chapter 3 anyway. To reception. Bell. Ba 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 ba. Hmm. I thought she was dead too. I guess Weaver was alive the whole time though, messing with that TV station.
I guess you don't have to be dead to be a ghost, huh?
That's the moral of the story here. You don't have to be dead to be a ghost. Spooky. Put on your dumb hats. Let's see, drive to the rightmost part of the distillery, huh? Is that this way? I was just trying to go right. It might be this way. Quarters. Cafeteria looking place. Mess hall. Wait for a familiar boat to float by, huh?
There it is.
Under the horizon. Find Flora's boat in the distillery. Wasn't that amazing? Did we miss any achievements in the... We did in chapter 4 because we stayed on the boat. Shut up. Be quiet.
Quiet, you.
Junebug's always fashionable. I swear she's got different outfits. A lot. She was the only one wearing like a different outfit at the funeral too. Oh, she and Johnny. They have a whole wardrobe hidden in a suitcase somewhere. I guess I have to talk to one of you. Fuck you, Will. I'm out of here. I'm going down here, aren't I? Wasn't I supposed to go down here? Maybe I talk to you fuckers first? Oh, he's the one who had the batteries. I did talk to him first, and I thought they were like downstairs for some reason. Ba, 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 ba. It does look like the cat that we see in chapter 5, so I guess the cat from the boat followed us. Which is interesting.
It's our boat journey!
I did say I was gonna get off the boat this time, didn't I? There. And I technically have to for one of the achievements.
God damn it.
How dare this game want me to play? Wait, I mean, how dare this game want me to raid? How dare this book want me to read it?
How dare it? How dare it?
Go in the gas station. I swear, if there's any 30-minute marathons in this gas station, I'm gonna be like, how could you?
We cut it close. I usually find this place upriver. Everybody's on the lake tonight.
I don't think it matters what I pick here. There's no achievements on this one, right? Yeah, the achievements on at the rum colony.
The gas station moves around. Sure, it's not anchored or anything. Could be anywhere up and down the Echo. You just kind of run into it when you need it. Or hopefully a little before you need it. I usually stop here once a night, though, to be honest. I'm not sure it's even the same one. Doesn't have a name or anything, and I never really pay attention to who's behind the counter. What? Anyway, it's nice to see you two. Most of my regular passengers must have gotten held up elsewhere in their journey tonight. It's that storm, I think.
Watching Ezra sprint past.
Look at him go! That kid has a lot of energy. It's got to be past his bedtime or something, right? He's nocturnal. He'd have to be, with the company he's keeping. You don't have any of your own. I mean, no, I guess not. I just realized, you two come through here so often we chat about all kinds of stuff. But I never really thought to ask about family. We're all the family we need.
That's right.
That's sweet. So, how about that storm upstairs? Did you two get caught in it? I heard it kind of roamed around, uncertain. I'm sure we'll hear all about it tomorrow. Flooding, property damage, probably killed a few tomatoes. It's got the river churning and everyone headed to the lake here, where the water's calmer. I myself don't mind navigating a choppy river. Not at all. I've got a good feel for it. Plus, it's better for fungal growth. High water consumes the cave moths, and their wet wings clump together into these little balls of nutrient-dense mushroom food, jammed by current here and there between the rocks. You have never seen a mushroom grow like on a soggy cave moth carcass.
Too much detail. I didn't need to know that.
Amazing. If I could get a day off, Val and I would be out there all day tomorrow to harvest. I mean it. They'll be ready by tomorrow. A mushroom will go just as fast as you can pump water into it. What? Hey, are you two headed out this way tomorrow? Maybe I can send Val ashore with you for a few hours. She's got a remarkable nose for mushrooms. You wouldn't even need to know what to look for. Put a bag around her neck and she'll just bring them back to you.
Yeah.
No room on the bike for a dog, Cricket.
She could curl up on the sidecar. Sure, curl up in the sidecar. I'll sit on my legs.
Silence.
So, I should get back aboard. No rush. I just want to brew some tea before we get underway. Headed into the station? Yeah, picking out a snack for Johnny. She doesn't let you pick out your own snacks?
It's for the best. I get a little overwhelmed by all those shelves of candy.
Too much of a good thing. Hey, while you're in there, could you remind the gas station attendant this fuel is on my tab? Charge it to the Mucky Mammoth. Oh, and Will wanted a scratch ticket. Thanks.
I think I'll just watch the lake for a bit, ma'am. Cool. Send me in there. What do you think that other dog we've got on board, Val? Lose a sleepy old hound dog. I know she isn't doing any mushroom hunting, that's for sure. I'd like to try my hand at mushroom hunting. I bet I'd be pretty good at it. So, could you fit in the sidecar? If I sat on my legs, you could curl up in the base? I'd hold you tight. I promise it'd be safe. It kind of sounds like a rhyme, but it's not. Maybe we can still talk her into it. Ha 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 ha.
Looking for crystals? Snacks? Sure, we have snacks. How about some jerky? It's homemade. Not by me. You work on the mammoth? I can add it to your tab. Oh, you know the tugboat? The captain, Kate, said I'd have to remind you.
Sure, they're here every night. It's okay. I have one of those faces. Forgettable.
I wouldn't say that.
It's okay. I've learned to accept it. In fact, I've learned to cherish it. There's dignity in being forgotten, letting the crowd flow around you unspoiled. I used to live in a city. I mean, a real city. Cleveland, Ohio. I had some family money then, and I didn't have to work. I lived in hotels. In daylight, I walked wherever the people were. My only duty was to the crowd. I was its observer, its historian, its detective, its poet. Well, the money ran out, and I dispersed with the rest of them. I took my duties with me to Lake Lethe and the Echo River. I live behind this counter, anonymous, invisible, but I live with dignity. And yourself?
Sure, something like that. I enjoy the company of strangers.
They enjoy the company too, as fleeting as it is, sufficient unto itself. Snacks are in the back there. That's all you had to tell me, man. Junebug surveys a row of chocolates, licorices, cheese crackers, dehydrated, bleached, dressed, reconstituted, and colorized.
That attendant is a trip.
Letting the crowd flow around you unspoiled, he said. A bag on the bottom shelf is decorated with cartoonish pictures of vegetables. Through a plastic window in the packaging, she can see puffed corn shaped and colored like carrots, tomatoes, and broccoli flores, and a few puffy white discs that might represent potatoes.
What a depressing outlook.
Somewhere in there is surely a preservative, in case the rest of the process hasn't done enough to stop the flow of time.
Well, what has to happen to a person to make them think that way?
Who knows what has to happen to a person? Hello, Decay. What's up? What's happening? How's it going? How you doing tonight?
How you doing?
He turns the bag over to look for the ingredients, but only finds a marketing blurb. Inspired by real vegetables. How amazing. Inspired by real vegetables. Shit, that floodwater washed you halfway up out to sea. I was looking for you down by New Connelsburg. Same as usual, but ain't nobody there. And the river's deep as an elephant's.
Noticing Junebug.
Oh, didn't see you there, ma'am. Pardon my language.
What elephant?
All right. You're no paper flower, I see that. Extending his hand warmly. I expect you must be Loretta. Enchanted to meet you. Sorry I'm late. Hey, is that coming on too flowery or something? Enchanted? Repeating it now, I feel a little silly.
I'm not Loretta, but I think you'll do fine with enchanted.
Well, thanks for saying so. But now I'm double embarrassed.
How do you know Loretta?
I really don't. I met Loretta on the computer. We met each other there. I guess. We spoke through the computer and agreed to meet? I don't know the terminology. I haven't dated in quite a while. Back when I met Greta, that's my wife, excuse me, my ex, or maybe I am her ex? I don't know how to say it. Anyway, back then there wasn't even such a thing as computers at all. I guess there probably was, but I never heard of one. I worked in textiles. So here I am.
Didn't work out with Greta?
She left me. I'm sure I can't blame her. Damn it all. I guess I probably missed her. I wonder if she'll agree to meet me again.
I'm sure she'll understand, with the weather and all.
Nice of you to say so. Well, I guess I'll head on back. Hey, supposing Loretta doesn't want to see me after all.
My card is full.
Oh, no, sorry. That's not what I meant. Actually, I wanted to ask you for some advice. I had to type up a sort of autobiography for the computer date, and I slept a lot of time on it, but only got one reply. Why did I say slept? I spent a lot of time on it.
I'm good, and you?
I'm doing pretty well. I'm attempting to finish this game tonight. Get all my achievements, because I'm an achievement hunter. I'm crazy.
Crazy.
And that was Loretta herself. I was happy to meet her, but supposing she's lost interest now, do you think you could maybe give me some feedback? It's only a paragraph or so. I have it all memorized. I spent so damn long writing it. This is so cringe. Okay, here it goes. I'm a good-natured man, retired, and spend most of my time sailing the Echo River, riding currents of subterranean gas and that strange invisible wind that moans out of the small tunnels along the bank. Seeking a companion to map the river with me. I have 2 grown children, but they live far away. No goofballs. Okay, what do you think?
The thing about the wind is a little much.
Yeah, you're probably right. I wanted to show my poetic side. I'll save that for the date.
What was that about goofballs?
I mean, like, serious inquiries only.
Worried about people wasting your time?
Oh, no, I've got nothing but time. I guess it's more like I want the person reading it to know that I'm not a goofball. I'm ready to show up.
You'll be fine.
All right, thanks for your help, ma'am. Really renewed my confidence. I'm ready to get back on that computer. You have a good night now. What's left of it, anyway. Okay.
Sorry, Cricket. Nothing good on offer.
Not even those little gummy pomegranate seeds?
I didn't look.
It's okay. I'll go check. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
Oh, now I'm controlling him. He needs to have another conversation with somebody else, right?
Did my Johnny talk your ear off out here? I suspect there are some things he can only say to animals. I guess that's just how people are. Different thoughts for different listeners.
That's right. You carry those little gummy pomegranate seeds? I had 3 boxes at the beginning of this week, and they're all gone. Can't keep them on the shelves. To be honest, our whole inventory is pretty low right now. There's a delivery boat that usually swings by earlier in the night, but I guess something came up. Where are you headed? Helping some new friends make a delivery, or along for the ride. Anyway.
Well, even if you're not doing the heavy lifting or navigating, or whatever, a passenger contributes to a journey too. I never travel, but I do love travelers.
You ever get lonely here?
Yes, I do. Well, let me know if I can help you find anything.
Oh, we can talk to Al. I bet he has some dating advice too.
Glory, it's good to be among friends, all caps. Suit yourself.
What are you so excited about? I can't help it. Every time I step onto that boat alone, I think this could be the very last time. And then every time I come ashore, back among people, I think, glory, it is good to be among friends. I get on the boat in the first place. It's a ritual of remembrance for me. Tonight particularly so. It's my birthday. I am 5 years old. Do you know why I say that? Well, I'm going to tell you, leap years. 5 years and some days ago, I set out on the Echo River, alone, or so I thought at the time. I was looking for an ice floe, or flowway, I don't know what that is. They are occasionally rumored to travel our humble artery on their way from who knows where to who knows where. Who knows why? It's a mystery. An hour into the journey, my lantern gave out. Now, I always carry 3 or 4 spares. You'll never catch me in the dark again. Lesson learned, buddy. But that night, when that lantern went out, I was stuck in the dark. I kept my arm extended, running my fingers along the cave wall, trying to keep my bearing as best I could and at least make sure I wasn't going in circles. I just prayed I'd find another traveler who knew his way back to the lake or above ground, or even just a crack in the rock to get a glimpse of moonlight. I had a large bag of apples with me. After a long while, maybe a day, I was getting weak, so I took my hand down from the rock to tear the bag open. Well, when I reached back out, I couldn't find that cave wall anymore. Or any other. I was totally unmoored, buddy. Totally adrift. Oops. And it was so dark. I started counting time in apples eaten. I drifted in despair for 4 apples. Then I schemed and planned and dreamed for 2 apples. Finally, I came to accept my fate. Lost at sea. And this phase, I think, would have continued indefinitely had I not come down to that very last damn apple. Picture me, feeling around in the empty bag, certain that somehow there was another one of those fist-sized chunks of life-giving fruit, already softened by time and probably an unappetizing brown. Nope, that was it. Just as I was about to bite into my last meal, I felt a tickle on my upper lip. It hatched right then. Couldn't have been a moment later or I would have eaten it. My last apple was infested by a damn fruit fly maggot. Well, that should have been the end of it. I should have eaten that apple and that fly while I was at it, and put an end to our little food chain suicide pact. But I waited, out of mercy. After all, This fly was basically a newborn child, right? A gross insect child, but still a child, right? Born into darkness and famine, hungry and alone. I mean, can you imagine that? No other flies out there on the boat, and never would be. No other flies to welcome him into the world. I mean, no fly culture, no fly society, no fly history. A true orphan. I started to get depressed, just thinking about it all. Worked out a thick tear, I'm not ashamed to say. Well, that fly landed on my cheek, right under my left eye, right on that salty teardrop, and then, blinding glory, his ass lit up like a candle. That wasn't a fly, buddy. That was a damn lightning bug. Cool. So that's how come I'm here today with you folks. Only because I found my way out of that strange river cave by that dim-lit rear of some orphan insect hatched out of my last rotten apple. Glory, it's good to be among friends. Wow, fascinating. Get me out of here. That was an amazing story. 10 out of 10. That guy's a trip. That gas station attendant. Did you talk to him? It's funny. He actually reminds me of that frog we had for a bit. That frog you had. Aw, I like to think he was part of the family, you know? Okay, so how does that gas station attendant remind you of a frog? Oh, I don't know. Because he liked to talk, I guess. Maybe we should pick up another one. A frog or a cat or an iguana or something. What do you want to pet for? I was just thinking about that old man and his dog. You ever notice how he talks to his dog? Sort of like he's talking to himself. Yeah, exactly like that. But that's how I feel when I'm talking to you, ma'am. Like I'm talking to myself. And when you're talking to me, I feel like you're talking to yourself. I mean, not literally, but like, that's how we are who we are, you and me. Not exactly. Not like that guy in the gas station. That guy lets the world wash over him, static like a rock. But you and me both, together, I mean, we're always moving, always changing. I think it's because we feel safe with each other, you know? Free. We can try stuff out, change our clothes, swap parts around, just play. I'm not lonely, just curious. With another person to play with, what else could we be? You may be right, Cricket. You really think so? Wow. I thought I'd have to wear you down a little, like I did with the gerbils. Oh, that's Kate. Time to hit the road. River, I mean. Ha 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 ha. Feels like listening to a super immersive audiobook, loving the character voices.
Oh, yeah.
This is actually my second playthrough, so this text I've already read. But I hadn't. You got two options on this boat chapter. You can either stay on the boat or you can get off the boat. And on my first playthrough, I stayed on the boat the whole time. So this time I'm getting off of the boat and reading the new dialogue that pops up. Now, Shannon followed the other travelers ashore to a drowsy beachside bar called the Rum Colony. Let's do that option this time. Yes, this is your pro audiobook. Which is appropriate. This game is pretty much a book. It's just text, 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 text. Like endless text.
Turn a light on. Oh.
Yep, sounds like him.
Our friend Cyrano is booked here tonight. He's pretty good.
He's a wizard of the lap steel guitar.
Are you two coming ashore? Oh, sure. We'll be up in a minute.
You couldn't hold me back.
Oh, I don't know. Kate says just to wander back whenever. This is a take-it-easy kind of stop. She doesn't even blow the foghorn to round up the crew here. No point. Something about this spot is like wax in the ear when it comes to timetables and responsibilities. I was supposed to meet someone here earlier tonight about some bike parts. Hope she's still around.
Oh, I'm sure she is, ma'am. Half sleeping into a fragrant mug with all the other wayward sailors. Maybe. Okay. What? Oh yeah, that's only there for like briefly. Only fits in my light vision. Shannon finds the bottle. Its label is worn away, but the words Hot Hell Rum are legibly embossed on the glass. The bottle is empty, except for a sleeping crab.
Oh, that's cute.
Hi, dude. Rick. This music is so sweet. Don't you think so? It's like a flower, I think. A delicious, heavy flower. Like this flower in my drink. It makes my eyelids feel like petals, wet with early morning dew. This guy a poet? Have you ever slept on the beach?
Can't say I've had the opportunity.
No time like the now. Come lay in the sand, have some of this drink. I forget what it's called, but they put a pale pink flower in it. Isn't that tranquil? Oh gosh, I'm so stressed out.
You don't seem stressed out.
I do a good job hiding it. It's this serene beach, this sweet music, and these tranquil drinks. Here my weary nerves can rest, although my soul is heavy with distress. Stop trying to rhyme, man. Everyone deserves to rest, don't you think? Even you and I?
Sure we do.
Sure we do. Someday the lake and the riverbed will be dry. The shops along it will be bankrupt, the homes empty, the boats abandoned. See, even the river will rest. Why should we be any different? You know, my colleagues and I are meant to be celebrating something of a milestone here this evening.
A milestone?
It's true. Well, it's kind of hard to explain. Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces, ever heard of it?
Of course. I met you there earlier tonight.
Oh, of course. Good to see you again.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wait, now I remember. You came by to see Lula. I mean, Senior Clerk Chamberlain. Oh, our dear Lula. I mean, Miss Chamberlain. He's like, I gotta remember to be professional. Tragically, she couldn't join us tonight. Jumped ship at the last minute. Said she had packing to do. I wonder where she's going. A profound sigh. Oh, this conversation is making me lightheaded. I think I'll shut my eyes a bit. Maybe just halfway. I'll listen to the water and the sweet music and the whispers of my colleagues. Shop talk. Can you believe it? Still working. Always working. It's better, I think, to sleep. Yes, better to sleep. Slip. Nap time. All right. A damp matchbook rests on top of the sand. Shannon flips it open without looking, runs her thumb across the cardboard, and finds one match still intact. She stares ahead, transfixed by the texture on her fingertip, and she wonders if it will flake apart and leave her hand smelling and feeling like fire for the rest of the night, or if the cold lake water has already washed away that part of the match, the part that smells and feels like fire. Okay. How poetic. Also, the achievement is walk up to the bar, wait till Patch answers a phone call. Will be rewarded with the achievement after they hang up.
What?
Okay. No, just stand here. Maybe. I like how it kind of zooms in. No phone. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hello, Joe. This is Joe. I got some log updates. 4059417773. Landry Freddy. 40 miles. 14 driving. 2 sleeping. But Hatch listens. 260495775. Samson Chantel. 8574 miles. 8 driving. 8 sleeping. What the hell is this guy even saying? 180380921 blah 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 blah. Hendrix Grailer, I have not pronounced that. 6 5 miles, 4 driving, 12 sleeping. 888 then it's either a 4 or a 9. Let's say 957 Blankenship Porsche. 85 miles, 14 driving, 2 sleeping. Does he just keep going? Oh my god. Oh my god, he keeps going. Still live. Yeah, I want to finish this game today. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to pick it. I think you have the wrong number. What? Who? Caller hangs up.
Hatch speaking, achievement.
Answer the phone in the rum call, huh? Ha 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 ha. How are you gonna be live for? Until the game is done. So 12 more hours.
Hopefully not 12 more hours.
I don't know, really. Maybe another hour or so to finish. Everyone will want to talk to me for 12 hours, though. There's so much dialogue in this game. Inbug! Hey, guess who I just saw like an hour ago? Go. Wasted! I had to send him on his way. Why do you hang out with that guy? He's like family. I hear ya. Gotta draw some kind of line, though, right? Hey, any of your friends want a drink? I've got time. Busy night, but everyone's deep in their straws by now. Why so busy? It's these kooks from upriver. They all came in together, I think. It's some kind of work thing. They're nice enough, but, I've got to keep an eye out for lightweights trying to swim home or something. I don't have that kind of insurance. Anyway, I don't mind them. But you know how territorial Dawn and Sunny get after a couple of Mai Tais. Speaking of which, what have you been mixing up? Let's see, what's good tonight? Old Arms? What's that like? Chill a tall glass with a little blue curacao. What the fuck, how to pronounce that? I don't know. At the bottom. Then just keep pouring in spiced rum till it starts to turn brownish. And pineapple juice, sugar, and grapefruit juice. Some folks like orange curacao. I always include a little umbrella. You're here, Agent? Hello, Agent. What's up? What's happening? How's it going today? So after the rum colony, there's like 2 other sections I didn't do. Oh god. How about just no drinks for us? I don't need to watch him describe every drink in the universe. I'm good. Hey, did you hear the ice caps are melting? I mean the polar ice caps, the ones all the way at the top. You've posted that joke before. Sound tired? I am tired. I am tired. I also want to finish this game tonight, though.
I might have to give up on reading all the text.
They shutting the game down for real? Nah, it's just leaving Game Pass on the 15th. But I wanted to finish it tonight. You think I should just finish it tomorrow? Do it tomorrow and then play something else for a bit? It'll probably take another hour, 2 hours tops. I'm debating now. I wanted to finish it tonight. But I'm looking at the guide for the other areas that I didn't do. And after this, there's a phone message part. And then, uh-oh. And then there's a place called Radvansky Center. I don't like what the walkthrough guide says. It says a lengthy scene taking place years later. I don't like the lengthy part. The lengthy part intimidates me. Makes me think I should just give up and finish this tomorrow. And then I'll finish this tomorrow, and then I will, start my next game I wanted to do. I wanted to do Paradise Killer as well, which is also leaving Game Pass on the 15th. And I've heard from Dolby it's actually a good game. So maybe I should just do this tomorrow. That lengthy scene part's intimidating me. It's crushing my confidence. My confidence is falling into an abyss. You got into a boxing match and lost, Agent? Well, at least it was a boxing match, right? Boxing matches have rules, right? You can't get hurt too bad, right? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know anything about boxing. You like put on little red glove things and then you like kapow, 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 right? I don't know nothing about boxing. I'll read this dialogue because it's open. Who's Dawn, though? Don't listen to him, hon. He's all doom and gloom tonight. Don't listen. That's the answer, Dawn. Well, what else can you do? Someday all of this will be underwater. We'll all be drowned. What can you do? Why am I... Look at my character and the kid. We're kind of like going back and forth. We're kind of glitching there. Oh, he finally moved to unglitch me. Ha 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 ha. No, why not? Yeah. Maybe it's better that way. Sounds kind of mean. You can recycle. Half measures avail us nothing. Don't be a pessimist, Sonny. Have another Mai Tai. He's just in a dark mood because the bar's crowded tonight. He likes to spread out. You know toxic runoff has decimated the deer population, right? Oh no. That's what they say in a recent study anyway. And I believe them. Acid rain, you know? Useless any day now. Sure, I heard it in a recent study, so I take it as gospel. Worthless gospel, but gospel nonetheless. Yeah, I'm trying not to think about it. Everyone should be. Sonny, you're insufferable. Ow, that's mean. I can't believe you'd say something so mean. So mean. You have another one Saturday? Oh! You can do this. Oh, there's a bunch of people to talk to in here. Fuck all that. I'm doing that shit tomorrow. I changed my mind. I don't want to half-ass and skip through all the text at the end just because I want to finish tonight. So I'll finish tomorrow. I still want to read all their text. Clearly, I'm addicted to reading things. You'll win that one. Just believe in yourself. Yeah, that's right, Agent. God, believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Do whatever training you need to do for boxing. I have no idea. I presume you just practice going like... Right. I have no idea. I have no idea, but I'm sure you can do it. Train yourself up. Don't forget proper rest, proper nutrition. All that stuff's important. All that stuff's important. Alright, I'm out of here. Wah, 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 wah. The question is, do I get to continue? Yeah, okay, let's me continue. Okay, so I'm gonna do rest chapter 4 the opposite way that I did last time. Then there's a achievement I missed in chapter 5, and then there's an achievement I missed in chapter 1, which is the last one I'll get, and then I'll be done. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Everything takes longer than I think it will, though. Like I started tonight, I knew I was pretty much at the end of chapter 4, but chapter 5 took forever, and the interlude in chapter 4 took forever. Everything takes forever. Like, everything takes forever in this game. I do see what the guy will be boxing can do. It's nothing on me. Wah! Rah! I can do it. Don't underestimate the opponent, though. They're just like you. They want to do their best, get their rest, their nutrition, their training. Always gotta be prepared. It's probably better to think your opponent is like the toughest guy ever. So you can be as prepared as possible. I'm sure you'll do fine. I'll show them who's in charge around here, okay? Alright. I give up. I'll finish this game tomorrow. That's enough internet for today, everybody. That's enough. It's enough.
Or maybe it's not enough.
But I'll finish this tomorrow.
In the meantime, good night, Agent. Good night, Bornfish.
Good night, Dolby. Good night, who else stopped by? I'm bad at remember names, let me think. Oh, let me scroll up here, I give up. Oh, good night, Decay. Good night, Frap. Anybody else? Apologize. I'm always garbage at remembering names. That's just how I am.
Accept it. Good night, Boston Lurkers and everybody who stopped by tonight.
Oh yeah, I should probably have this screen up, right?
See you later, everybody.
You all take care of yourselves. You just got here, though? True. But I've been streaming for 5 hours and 44 minutes, so... I didn't just get here. I've been here for a while. And it's getting pretty late for me.
I have to go to sleep. I have to get my beauty rest, right?
Wait, my pro rest. Go for 47 hours. Oh, man. I don't think I'll ever do that, sorry. I don't even think I'll ever do a 24-hour stream. Much less a pretty much 2-day stream. No way. That's optimistic, man.
That was cute. Aw, thank you. Good night, everybody. Sleep tight.
No bed bugs. All that good stuff. Have a good one.
Bye.